श्री गुरु चरण पद्म केवल भक्ति सद्मा। श्री गुरु चरण पद्म केवल भक्ति सद्मा। बंधु मुई सावधान माते, बंधु मुई सावधान माते, बंधु मुई सावधान माते। जहर प्रसादे भाई भव तरिया जाय, जहर प्रसादे भाई भव तरिया जाय। कृष्ण प्राप्ति हो जहाँ होते, कृष्ण प्राप्ति हो जहाँ होते, कृष्ण प्राप्ति हो जहाँ होते। गुरुमुख पद्म वाक्य चित्त करिया क्या। गुरुमुख पद्म वाक्य चित्त करिया क्या। আর না করি হো মনে আশা, আর না করি হো মনে, আর না করি হো মনে आशा। श्री गुरु चरणे रति से उत्तम गति। श्री गुरु चरणे रति से उत्तम गति। जे प्रसाद पूरे सर्व आशा, जे प्रसाद पूरे सर्व आशा, जे प्रसाद सर्व आशा। चक्षुदान दिलो जेई जन्मे जन्मे प्रभु से, चक्षुदान दिलो जेई जन्मे जन्मे प्रभु से, चक्षुदान दिलो जेई जन्मे जन्मे प्रभु से। दिव्य ज्ञान हृदय प्रकाशित, दिव्य ज्ञान हृदय प्रकाशित। प्रेम भक्ति जहाँ होते अविद्या विनाश जाते, प्रेम भक्ति जहाँ होते अविद्या विनाश जाते, प्रेम भक्ति जहाँ होते अविद्या विनाश जाते। वेद गाय जहाँ रचरित, वेद गाय जहाँ रचरित, वेद गाय जहाँ रचरित। श्री गुरु करुणा सिंधु अधम जनर बंधु, श्री गुरु करुणा सिंधु अधम जनर बंधु, श्री गुरु अधम जनर बंधु। लोकनाथ लोकेर जीवन, लोकनाथ लोके जीवन। आह प्रभु करो दया देहु मोरे पद छाया, आह प्रभु करो दया देहु मोरे पद छाया। प्रभुपाद करो दया देहु मोरे पद छाया, प्रभुपाद करो दया देहु मोरे पद छाया। एव जसे घुसुक त्रिभुवन, त्रिभुवन। श्री गुरु करुणा सिंधु अधम जनर बंधु, श्री गुरु करुणा सिंधु अधम जनर बंधु। लोकनाथ लोकेर जीवन, जीवन। प्रभुपाद पतित पावन, प्रभुपाद पतित छाया प्रभुपाद करो दया देहो मोरे पद छाया एबे जासे घुसुक त्रिभुवन एबे जासे घुसुक त्रिभुवन जय प्रभुपद जय प्रभुपद प्रभुपद जय प्रभुपद जय प्रभुपद जय प्रभुपद प्रभुपद जय प्रभुपद जय जय प्रभुपाद जय जय प्रभुपाद निताय गौर हरि बोल हरि बोल बोल गौर हरि बोल
Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Really nicely sung, Prabhu. Is my mic? Oh, one second. Okay, then let's read the translation.
The lotus feet of our spiritual master are the only way by which we can attain pure devotion service. I bow into his lotus feet with great awe and reverence. By his grace, one can cross the ocean of material suffering and obtain the mercy of Krishna.
My only wish is to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from his lotus mouth. Attachment to his lotus feet is a perfection that fulfills all desires.
He opens my darkened eyes and fills my heart with transcendental knowledge. He is my Lord, birth after birth. From him, ecstatic prema emanates. By him, ignorance is destroyed. The Vedic scriptures sing of his character. Our spiritual master. Our spiritual master is the ocean of mercy, the friend of the poor, and the Lord and Master of the devotees. O Loknath Goswami, O Master, be merciful unto me. Give me the shade of your lotus feet. Your fame is spread all over the three worlds.
By making the dust of the Vaishnava's feet the ornament of my body, ecstatic love comes. Washing the Vaishnava's lotus feet is my method of worship. By always associating with the Vaishnavas, I shall overcome the darkness of ignorance.
O Srila
Srila
Sanatana
Sanatana
Goswami, O Srila Sanatana Goswami and Srila Rupa Goswami, who are two deep wells of nectar of pure love, two personifications of the splendid nectar of the divine couple, and two desire trees by whose mercy the entire world is free from suffering. All glories to you.
In your books, you two great souls clearly describe Prema Bhakti. You are reservoirs of the sweet nectar of the divine couple. Hearing about you brings bliss to the heart. The sweet mellows are my shelter. You are fabulously wealthy, possessing ecstatic love for the youthful divine couple. A love more precious than gold purified in 10,000 flames. O Rupa and Sanatan Goswami, all glories to you. I beg you, please give me in charity some of these jewels necklace.
I shall eternally engage in the ninefold process of devotional service, which is the essential message of Srimad Bhagavatam. I shall not worship the demigods. O brother, I say to you, devotional service is the most exalted kind of worship.
Making the words of the Guru Sadhus and Shastras lead my heart, I constantly float and swim in the ocean of pure love. I am distant from the karmis and jnanis who have no devotion for Krishna, make them speaks the truth. Haribo, Hare Shri Prabhupada.
Ribo.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept the humble obeisance. Thank you.
Prahlad Prabhu,
Hare
please.
Krishna Prabhu.
Hare Hare Krishna
Hare
Prabhu,
Krishna
Dandavat Pranam, all
Prabhu,
is
please
Prabhupada.
accept my humble obeisances. Always to Srila Prabhupada.
All glories to all of you. How are you doing?
Good Prabhu. We just finished the Kirtan by Smita Krishna
Very
Prabhu.
good. Boy, is my voice clear? Very good.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu,
There is fan
what
background,
song?
it's clear.
What song today? So big song.
No Prabhu, like
Oh, Shri
Durga
Guru
Shastram.
Charana Padma, full, huh? Okay,
Yes,
okay,
no,
okay.
four
Good,
stanza.
good, good. What tune? What tune he sang? Regular tune or different tune?
Regular Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Regular.
Who sang? Smita Krishna Prabhu, huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
Very good, very good. He's a Gandharva. Gandharva of ISKM.
True, Prabhu.
Good
Hare Krishna
singer.
bro, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam.
No bro,
All Guru Shri Prabhupada. How are you?
fine bro.
How are you doing? How is your mother?
Yes, yes bro, she is good.
Good. See what is next?
So today is no artwork, so next will be the Shastra Sara session. From the text number 9 onwards. Hare Krishna Karti Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Prabhupada.
Dandavat Pranam Prabhu, always to Prabhupada. Please read the rules before you start, Prabhu, for the Shastra Sara. So others know what's the overall, how it will be conducted. I mean,
Yes, yes, Prabhu. So the rules for the Shastra Sara session will be that Prahlad Prabhu will be giving the speech and it will be approximately 30 minutes long. The speech will be followed by a Q&A session for about 20 minutes, during which all the devotees may ask any questions related to the topics that was discussed by Prahlad. Yes, these are the rules for the Shastra Sara session.
Okay, Hare Krishna. So read. You want to read the rules or read already?
Read Prabhu.
Read. Huh? Okay. Okay. So ecstatic kirtan going on. Reunion. Wow.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna again. Dandavat Pranam, all Shri Prabhupada. All glories to all of you here. We have Gaura Shakti Prabhu and then Sami Prabhu, Dharani Prabhu and Drona Prabhu and Smita Krishna Prabhu, Nityananda Prabhu, Aryan Prabhu, Devang Prabhu, Jordan Prabhu is here, Louis Prabhu is here, Vivek Prabhu is there, Radhanath Swami is here, Radhanath Swami has come from Orissa.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat
Oh,
Pranam, Jai
Haribol,
Shri Prabhupada.
today my life got fulfilled. Okay, I was your darshan after seeing you. Seeing you means no more birth and death.
No bro,
After a long time, huh?
yes bro.
No problem. Keep in touch. Sometime you call. Huh? What's going on?
Yes bro.
Akashdeep. Akashdeep. Akashdeep Prabhu is there. Who's Akashdeep? No, is Neil Prabhu's brother? Is it? His voice is breaking.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Good. Okay, so today we'll continue with this Nature of Instruction, chapter number 9. You want to show the screen? Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
ओम नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमद्भक्तिवेदान्तस्वामी नामस्ते सारस्वती देवी गौरवान् प्रचारणे विशेषशून्यवादी पाश्चात्यदेशधारणे यशोपादिचार्य गौर प्रेमनिधि। Hare Krishna. So today we are seeing the last part of this nectar of instruction. Vaikundha chanito vara madhupuri tatrapi rasotsava vrindaranyamutara pani ramana tatrapi govardhana radha kundamihapi gokulapate प्रेमामृता प्लावना कुर्यादस्य विराजतो गिरितटे सेवां विवेकिनखा. So the translation goes like this. Translation: the holy place known as Mathura is spiritually superior to Vaikunta, the transcendental world, because the Lord appeared there. Superior to Mathura Puri is the transcendental forest of Vrindavana, because Krishna's Rasalila, pastime. And superior to the forest of Vrindavana is Govardhana hill, for it was raised by divine hand of Sri Krishna and was the site of his various loving pastimes. And above all, the super excellent Radha Kunda, Sri Radha Kunda stands supreme, Radha Kundi ki jai, for it is overflooded with the ambrosial nectarian prema of the Lord of Gokula, Sri Krishna, where then is that intelligent person, Vivekinaka, who is unwilling to serve the divine Radha Kunda, which is situated at the foot of Govardhana hill. So this verse actually is here. If you see the previous verse, in the previous verse, one minute. Prabhu சொல்லுங்க பிரபு சொல்லுங்க. ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா. சொல்லுங்க. சொல்லுங்க. Okay. Okay, so the previous verse, nectar of instruction, verse number 8, what we saw is actually how we have to engage ourselves in 24 hours in Krishna service. And so that is what we saw in the previous verse, nectar of instruction, verse number 8. So basically, nectar of instruction start from, like a normal plane, and then how to go to that Uttamadhikari plane, and then from Uttamadhikari plane, and then you you go to the platform of Anartha Nivritti. This is what actually this last was, Anartha Nivritti. From Anartha Nivritti, then Nishtha. Once you go to Nishtha platform, then it is mentioned that you have to stay in Vrindavan. So that's what last verse finished with, the platform of how one can stay in Vrindavan. So now, in this verse, and it's explaining much more. It's explaining much more. And like here in the purport, Prabhupada is explaining this way. So we read the purport translation, we read, right, Prabhu? We read the translation, right, just now or not?
Yes.
Someone can inform?
Yeah, we read through.
Okay, I'm sorry. So today in this purport, Prabhupada is explaining that the spiritual world is 3/4 of the whole creation and material world is only 1/4. So the 3/4 of this creation is so superior that there is no birth, there is no death, there is no old age, and you can always be with Krishna, and then you can enjoy. But still, more than that spiritual world, this Vaikuntha, it's Mathura Puri, is actually very exalted. Why? Because Krishna appeared there. Because Krishna appeared there, as a small boy, and then he was doing his Leela there. So that place, Mathura Puri, is much more higher. And then but the point is that even though Krishna born there, but his childhood pastimes, which is very very rare, because even if you go to Vrindavan or Vaikuntha planet, Goloka Vrindavan, and Krishna's original form is actually Radha Krishna. So, but actually this Balya Leela of Krishna is very very rare to see. So Krishna was playing as a cowherd boy, and then as a cutie pie of Vrindavan, darling of Vrindavan. So that Leela happened in Vrindavan. And also the 12 forests of Vrindavan, you can go to the purport and explains about the 12 forests of Vrindavan. The 12 forests of Vrindavan is basically, it's called as Dwadasavana. So Talavan, Mahavan, and then Bahulavan, and then, Mahavan, and then Lohavan, and then Kadiravan, and then, Vrindavan, and then Belvan, and then, and then we have Bahulavan is there. And then we have that Bhandir one is there, like that, like Mahavan. So there are 12 important forests of Vrindavan is there. Okay, Madhuvan also there. So that side of that side of Vrindavan, there are 5 Yamuna's east side is 5 Vanas are there, and Yamuna's west side there are 7 Vanas are there. So, this in the Vrindavan forest, Krishna was doing a lot of pastimes. A lot of pastimes he was doing, and then he was doing as a cowherd boy, and then he was doing Rasalila. And then, he was doing so many Leela he was doing in Vrindavan, like eating mud and so many things he was doing there. So, it is very superior to Mathura Puri, because Mathura he was just a king, but he was not doing all these Leelas. So, that's why this Vrindavan is very higher to Vaikuntha, Mathura. But actually, Govardhan is much more higher. Why? Because in Govardhan, Krishna lifted with his own finger. And then there also Rasalila happened, Nauka Vihar Leela happened, Manasi Ganga. And then, they used to do that actually, Nauka Vihar, boat, like boating pastimes happened in Manasi Ganga. And then there Krishna and Balram, they were all actually tending the cows and whatnot, like eating together, and all the Leela happened in Govardhan. Govardhan is actually, and also Krishna himself become Govardhan, and then he was eating all the offerings. So Govardhan is actually much more higher than Vrindavan. Much more higher than Govardhan. So, but what is more than Govardhan? What is more than Vrindavan? More than Govardhan is actually what the Radha Kund. Radha Kund is actually much more superior, and it is technically called Rati Vilasa. Rati means attraction, Vilasa means residence. So that is a place of Radha and Krishna union. Because Radha Krishna Sangam happens there. Radha is there, Radha Kunda also. Because the same Sham Kund water is actually transferred to Radha Kund. Understand? The same water. But Radha Kund is created by Radharani. Sham Kund is created by Sham. So Ati Vilas, the attraction of Radha and Krishna. That's why that is much more higher than this Govardhan. And actually the glory of the Radha Kund is actually Chaitanya Mahaprabhu himself, when he visited Vrajabhumi, and then he was searching for Radha Kund. Which I mentioned Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya, he was searching for the place and the Vrajabhumi, and finally he found a small pond. And then once he found the pond, he called all the Goswamis, and then he told that, you see, this is Radha Kund. And then everybody took bath there, and headed by 6 Goswamis, Radha Kund got excavated. This is explained in Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhya Leela. So, but the beauty of this Radha Kund cannot be understood by those who are not devotees and those who do not develop that, like Madhurya, or at least those who are in the line of Madhurya Sampradaya, they cannot appreciate. Other Sampradaya people, they won't understand the importance of Radha Kund. So, it's only the Gaudiya Vaishnava people, they understand the glories of, Radha Kund, but that is the most highest place in the whole universe. That's number 10. Verse number 10. कर्मेभ्यः परितो हरे प्रियतया व्यक्तिं ययुर्ज्ञानिनः तेभ्यो ज्ञानविमुक्तभक्तिपरमा प्रेमैकनिष्ठास्तथा तेभ्यस्तापसुपालपङ्कजदृशस्ताभ्योऽपि साराधिका प्रेष्टा तावदीयं ततीयसरसि tam nashrayet kakriti. So this is actually next verse, because you see that there are 3 classes of people are there. In the Shastra it is said that all types of fruity workers, he who is advanced in knowledge of the higher values of the life favored by the Supreme Lord Hari. Out of many such people who are advanced in knowledge, jnanis, and who is practically liberated by virtue of knowledge, may take to devotional service. Is superior to others. However, one who has actually attained prema, pure love of Krishna, is superior to him. The gopis are exalted above all the advanced devotees because they are always totally depend upon Sri Krishna. The transcendental Gauhad boy. Okay, among the gopis, Srimati Radharani is the most dear to Krishna. Her Kunda lake is profoundly dear to Lord Krishna as this most beloved of the gopis. Who then will not desire in Radha Kund, and in the spiritual bodies are charged with ecstatic devotional feelings, aprakrita bhava, they render loving service to divine couples Shri Radha Govinda, who perform their Ashtakaliya Leela, their eternal eightfold daily pastimes. Indeed, those who execute devotional service in the pack of Radha Kund are most fortunate person in the universe. So, go back to the verse. So, it is mentioned that, like a karmis or, translation. Karmis are higher than the normal people, and the jnanis are higher than the karmis. More than the jnanis, the people, those who engage in devotional service are much more higher. And even among those who are engaging in devotional service, the one who attained the prema, the pure love of Krishna, he is higher than them. And then even those who obtained the prema, but the gopis are the topmost. Those who attained the prema. And among the gopis, Srimati Radharani is actually the foremost. And then, more than Radharani, just like Radharani, the lake of Krishna is actually much more higher. So, which intelligent man will not stay in Radha Kund? So, this is how, Rupa Goswami is, making a studies, So, karmis mean those who are engaged in sense gratification or fruitive works. So, go to the purpose. There are 3 kind of energy. It is mentioned in Vishnu Puran. Vishnu Shakti Para Prokta, Kshetrajna Kiya Tatha Para, Avidya Karma Sanjanya, Titiya Shakti Isyate. So there are 3 kind of energy. Tritiya Shakti. So one is inferior, internal potency of the Lord, external potency of the Lord, marginal potency of the Lord. So those who are engaged in the internal, external potency of the Lord, and then they are actually in the very, very low in realization. And those who are pure devotees of the Lord, they are actually in, their interior, internal potency of the Lord. And marginal potency is Jiva Buddha, sometimes here, sometimes there, it is mentioned here. And then, because like see when you are start doing this enjoying this material world, suppose if you do some pious activities, then you go to Swargaloka, and then you come back. Actually, instead of actually karmis, you go to the platform of karma yogis. Then you start doing the performing various sacrifices, and then you do so many pious things, and that will actually take you to pure devotional, like a devotional service, and then that will take you to not pure devotion, that take you to karma yoga platform. But when you're doing Karma Yoga platform regularly, that will take you, like some devotional service. So when you mix this bhakti with this actually Karma Yoga, and that is actually technically called as actually, you can see this is mentioned below. It is technically called as what is that? See this? What is this? The word sloka, it is there also. Now when you come down. You see, no, not too much. It's Jnana Vimukta Bhakti Parama. See, Jnana Vimukta Parama. So it's actually it's there in the sloka. You just go to the sloka, you can find this verse. They go to this sloka, Sanskrit. See, Jnana Vimukta Bhakti Parama. So once you start doing devotional service, then your jnana is purified, and then you are actually like getting some devotional service. Because Nunam Brahmatta Kurute Vikarma. Because when you are engaging in material activities, then actually it is mentioned in Bhagavatam 554. It is mentioned, that when you are engaging in devotional material sense gratification, then you are becoming blind. So there is a need of Atma Tattva. So that Atma Tattva is possible only when you mix some devotional service with your, so that jnana is possible, after we do Karma Yoga, after some time it will go to jnana platform. So after going jnana, when you mix your bhakti, and then you come to, a sadhana bhakti platform. So from sadhana bhakti platform, then we have to go to Raganuga bhakti platform. So, and then, this verse, Rupa Goswami is saying that, those who are doing a Raganuga Bhakti, out of them also, devotees like Narada, and then, Kumaras, and all of them, the gopis are much more higher. Why? Because they're always thinking of Krishna. And then again, Rupa Goswami is saying that, thinking of Krishna is higher than being with Krishna. Higher, because the Vipralamba Bhava happens, So because you start missing them. Actually, regarding this, when Uddhava meets Radharani and all the gopis, I'll show you the verse. It is, give me some time, Srimad Bhagavatam, 10th canto, I think 46th sloka, if I'm not wrong, chapter. 46th chapter. If I'm not wrong, let me confirm this. '47th chapter. 47th chapter. See, there's a very nice explanation. Lord Krishna, I'm not able to find now, it takes some time. Lord Krishna is actually telling to the gopis that actually, why I left Vrindavan, because I want you to feel the Vipralambha Bhava, because when you miss me, then, then your bhakti will increase towards me. So, Krishna told this to, the gopis, because Vipralambha Bhava is so high, because when you are with Krishna, you may not be able to feel him so much, but when you miss Krishna, then you really, get into a pure devotional service. I mean, that's what Krishna is also telling here in Srimad Bhagavatam 10th canto 46th chapter. And the same thing is told in Rupa Goswami is saying that the Vipralambha Bhava is actually much more higher. And then, out of all the gopis, who are missing Krishna, and Srimati Radharani is actually, is so higher, it actually, so higher. And that's why even Krishna, he wanted to know what is there in me that actually, Radha is missing too much. And then he came in the mood of Radharani, and that's how the appearance of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So, then, there's a very beautiful sloka from Raghu Bhagavatamrita. You can go to that nectar of instruction. Today's verse, chapter 10. Now, in the end, there's a beautiful verse about Radha Kund. The beauty of Radha Kund is explained here. And then you see, go down. Yeah. Yatha Radha Priya Vishnos Tasya Kundam Priyastatha Sarva Gopishu Savaika Vishnu Ratyanta Vallabha. Just as Srimati Radharani is dear to Supreme Lord Krishna Vishnu, so her bathing place Radha Kund is equally dear to Krishna. Among all the gopis, she alone stands supreme as the Lord's most beloved. So this verse explains the glory of actually Radha Kund and Srimati Radharani. Radharani and Radha Kund, they are not different. So which fool don't want to reside there? That's what Rupa Goswami is saying again here. And then that's why the intelligent man takes shelter of Radha Kund. Go to verse number 11. Next verse. Krishnasyochai pranaya vasadihi preyasibhyo virada kundam chasya munibirabitas tadrugat eva vyadhayi yepreshtair apiyalam aslubam kim punar bhakti bhajam tat premam shakrita pisara snaturavikskaroti. It's long time I read this. That's why. Anyway, go to the translation. It's actually of the many objects of favored delight and all the lovable damsels of Rajabhumi, Srimati Radharani is certainly the most treasured object of Krishna's love. And in every respect, divine Kunda is described by great sages as similar to him. Undoubtedly, Radha Kunda is most rarely attained even by the great devotees. Therefore, it is even more difficult for ordinary devotees to attain. If one simply bathes once within those holy waters, one's pure love of Krishna is fully aroused. So, this is actually finally, this is the conclusion of this nectar of instruction here. And then, why Radha Kunda is exalted? Because, it belonged to Radharani. So, Rupa Goswami says, why Radha Kunda is so special? Prabhupada explains the purport. Because Radha Kund is so special because, it belongs to Radharani. Radharani's own Kund, it is made by her. So Radha Kund is actually very dear to Krishna. And again, Prabhupada saying Radha Kund, Radha, they are not different. Even if you take bath once, then actually your Siddha Deka is obtained. Siddha Deka, it means, your spiritual body is awakened. And then it is mentioned that, when you are taking bath in the Radha Kund, and then you get the, like a bhava, just like the gopis, as it's mentioned here. So, living in Radha Kund is the highest perfection. Highest perfection of life is to live in the Radha Kund, and it is not, but it is not possible for everybody. And then, we need the mercy of, like it's mentioned that even the Narada, and then, Kumaras, they have no chance of going to Radha Kund, taking bath. So, it is the most holiest place, the Radha Kund. I think I want to share you a verse. Just go to Srimad Bhagavatam, 10th canto, 36th chapter, verse number 16. Not 310. Okay. Okay, just go to the purport. Go to the purport. Second paragraph. Someone can read this. It is a little long purport, but it is good to read. Again, it's not Prabhupada purport, but it's taken from the Acharya's commentary, so it's very interesting. Just go up from the Puranas. Go up. No, not down. Go up. Go to the beginning. Second paragraph. Who want to read this? From the Shreya, my session is finished, but I just want you to go through this extra. Just read this.
The Puranas, Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur has quoted 20 verses describing a joking conversation between Radha and Krishna that took place after Krishna had killed the demon Arishta. This conversation, so kindly quoted by the Acharya, describes the origin of Radha Kund and Shamgund, Radha's and Krishna's bathing ponds. The verses are as follows.
Second, this is from Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur's, his commentary. Yeah, read this.
The innocent young gopis said, Krishna, don't touch us now, O killer of a bull. Alas, even though Arishta was a terrible demon, still he was a male cow. So you will have to undergo atonement just as Lord Indra did after King Brishtasura. But how can you purify yourself without going to the trouble of visiting every single holy place in the three worlds? Then Krishna replied,
Send someone else read. Someone else read. Take turns. Someone else read. Everybody read. Take turn.
Krishna replied,
Read
"Why
loud.
should I?" Okay, bro. Krishna replied, "Why should I have to wander throughout the entire universe? I will at once bring all the countless pilgrimage places here and take my bath in them. Just watch." With this, Lord Mukunda struck his heel on the ground.
Okay,
Then he
next
said,
person. Next person.
Then he said, "This is the water of Bhogavati river, coming from the Patala region. And now, O holy places, all of you please come here." When the Supreme Lord had spoken these words, all the holy places went there and appeared before him. Krishna then addressed the gopis as follows.
Yeah. Next person. Take your turn. Make it fast. Why so much delay? Next person.
See all the holy
Nobody's there.
places. See all the holy places. But the gopis replied, "We don't see them as you described." Then those best of the holy joining their palms in supplication spoke up. "I am the salt ocean. I am the ocean of milk. I am the Amara Dherika. I am the river Sona. I am the Sindhu. I am the Tamara Parni. I am the holy place Pushkara. I am the river Saraswati. And where are the Godavari, Yamuna, and Reva rivers, and the confluence of rivers at Prayaga? Just see our waters."
After purifying himself by bathing, Lord Hari became quite arrogant and said, "I have produced a pond containing all the various holy places, whereas you gopis must never have executed any religious duties on this earth for the pleasure of Lord Brahma." Then Srimati Radharani addressed her girlfriend as follows.
Okay, this is how the Shamakunda got created. The Kunda that got created is Shamakunda, that is created by Krishna by calling all the holy rivers. Yeah, next.
I
Radharani
must
says.
create an even more beautiful pond. I must create an even more beautiful pond. So go to work. Having heard these words, the gopis saw that Arishtasura's, who was hanged, dug a shallow ditch just west of Krishna's pond.
Okay, that's a pause now.
At that nearby spot, all the
At that nearby spot, all the gopis began digging up lumps of soft mud with their hands, and in this way, one pond manifested in the short span of an hour. Krishna was astonished to see the lake they produced.
Oh, don't go so up. Cannot read. Yeah, Krishna was. Abba. Why you are moving so much? No,
He
go up,
said,
go
"Go
up.
ahead, lotus eyed one. You
Where
and
is
your
it?
companions,
I think.
companions
Go. No, go up, go up. I think it did not read. Go up. Read from here. At that
at that
point.
nearby at that nearby spot, all the gopis began digging up lumps of soft mud with their hands, and in this way, a divine pond manifested in the short span of an hour. Krishna was astonished to see the lake they produced.
See, all the gopis, Radharani, they made another kunda on the west side. Next.
He said, "Go
He
ahead,
said,
lotus-eyed one. You and your companions should fill this pond with water from mine."
so Krishna offered them to take water from Radhakund. I mean, Shamkund to fill in the Radhakund because they made the pond, but like how the water will come there. So Krishna said, you take it from here. Continue.
But Radha replied, "No, no, no, this is impossible, since the water of your pond is contaminated by your terrible sin of
Killing a cow. Okay.
I will have my countless gopi companions bring the pure water of Manas Ganga here in millions of pots. In this way, I will fill this lake with my own water and those natures renowned unequaled in the entire world.
Lord Krishna then gestured to a heavenly personality who was an intimate associate of all the holy places. Suddenly that person rose up out of Krishna's pond and bowed down to the daughter of Sri Vrishabhanu, Radharani. Then with palms joined and tears pouring from his eyes, he began praying to her in devotion.
Swami Prabhu,
O
continue.
goddess, even Lord Brahma,
Okay, carry on. Carry on, Labham, Prabhu. Yeah.
O, o goddess, even Lord Brahma himself, the knower of all scriptures, cannot understand your glories, nor can Lord Shiva or Lakshmi. Only Krishna, the supreme goal of all human endeavor, can understand them, and thus he feels obliged to personally make sure that you can wash away your perspiration when you are fatigued.
Carry on. They are not taking turn. You carry on. It's okay. So much pause.
He is always adorning your lotus feet with nectar, charu, and yaka, and decorating them with
He's
ankle
always
bells, and
and
rejoices
ankle
in
bells.
most fortunate simply by satisfying the tips of the toes of your lotus feet. On his order, we have immediately come here to live in this most excellent pond, which he created by one stroke of his heel. But only if you know, but only if you now feel satisfied with us and bestow upon us in merciful glance, will the tree of our desire bear fruit.
During this prayer spoken by the representative of the full assembly of holy places, Sri Radha was pleased and said, "So kindly tell me your desire." Then they told her plainly, "Our lives would be successful if we would come to your pond. That is the benediction we desire."
Glancing
Glancing
at
at her
her,
drunk,
dancing.
oh, Haribol.
glancing at her drunk from the corners of her eyes, the SS, the daughter of Vijabhanu, replied with a smile, "Please come." Here Gopi companions all agreed with her decision and became immersed in the ocean of happiness. Indeed, the beauty of all creatures, both mobile and stationary, was enhanced.
Thus gaining the grace of Srimati Radharani, the holy rivers and lakes in Sri Krishna Kunda forcibly broke through its boundary walls and swiftly filled Radha Kunda with their waters. Lord Hari then said, "My dear Radha, May this pond of yours become even more world renowned than mine. I will always come here to bathe and to enjoy my water pastimes. Indeed, this lake is as dear to me as you are. Radha replied, I will come to bathe in your pond as well, even though you may kill hundreds of Arishta demons here. In the future, anyone who has intense devotion for this lake is on the spot where you chastised Arishtasura, and who bathes or resides here is sure to become very dear to me.
See,
That
that's how Radha Kund, Sham Kund is so dear because like this, that's Adharani is mercy is there. Adharani say anyone who come and take bath here, they'll be purified. Even if they're killing so many Arushasura demons, they can still be purified. So, anyone comes here, they will get the intense pure devotion for Lord Hari. Yeah, next.
That night, Lord Krishna initiated the Rasa dance at Radha Kunda, generating a torrent of the greatest mood of splendorous pleasure. Sri Krishna resembled a cloud and Srimati Radharani a brilliant flash of lightning filling the sky with abundant beauty. In this way, their divine glories permeated the expanses of the three worlds.
Yeah,
As a
carry
fine,
on.
as a final note, it should be mentioned that Narada Muni, being a great sage, understood that the killing of Arishta, more or less, concluded the pastimes of Krishna in Vrindavan. Therefore, Narada, anxious to facilitate the transferal of Krishna's pastimes to Mathura, approached Kamsa and addressed him as follows.
So this is the end of Vrindavan Leela almost. So this is how the Radha Kund got created. That's why Radha Kund is so dear to Krishna. It is beautifully explained here by Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. So Arishtasura, this is Arishtasura. Yes. So that's it. So this is the explanation of the nectar of instruction. So anybody want to ask something, you can ask. Okay, nothing much to ask, it's fine. So let's have a quick summary of this nectar of instruction. Nectar of instruction started, go to this nectar of instruction overall view, verse 1 to 11. So nectar of instruction, verse number 1, that explains about, like Vacho Vekam, Manasakrodho Vekam. So how to, what is the qualification to become, like a pure devotee, it is explained here. So it means you want to become pure devotee, you should be able to control your urge to speak to your mind, and then, and then your anger, and then your tongue, and then genital and jelly, like genital and belly. So all these, you have to, like conquer. And that is actually, that will make you actually like a Nishtha platform, to fixed up devotee. But that is the challenge, how to become Nishtha platform. See, Nishtha platform is most important thing. You see, Anishtita Bhakti, Nishtita Bhakti. Anishtita Bhakti means, always wavering. So that's not conducive. But Nishtita Bhakti is conducive. That's what actually first loka explained. Nishtita Bhakti is very important. That's explained in first loka. But after obtaining Nishtita Bhakti, to in order to attain Nishtita Bhakti, there are 6 things to do, 6 things not to do, and then 6 things should be practiced. So what not to do? Cannot eat or collect too much, and then cannot actually over endure things, and then you cannot talk prajalpa, and then you cannot follow the scriptures too much or ignore the scriptures. And 5th one is actually you cannot associate with the non-devotees, and 6th one is what? Greedy for mundane achievement. So then 6 things should be practiced. That is, we should be enthusiastic, and then enduring with confidence and being patient, and then follow the regulatory principles, and then abandoning associate non-devotees, and then follow the Acharya footsteps. So these 6 things to be followed, and then 6 things to be practiced. Loving exchanges, you offer gift and then accept gift, and then reveal your mind and inquire questions confidentially, and then accept prasad and offer prasad. So these 6 things you will follow. So when you are very careful about the 18 objects, then naturally, you will actually develop this Nishtita Bhakti. Clear? And the next sloka is explains about how to, okay, this chapter is over. In this chapter, how to become Nishchita Bhakta is explained until actually the verse number 4. Then verse number 5, they are going to different subject. So how to deal with different kind of devotees. So if you see a devotee who is chanting Hare Krishna mantra, you just mentally respect him. But then if you are seeing someone, then initiated one, then you pay obeisances, Dhanavad Pranam. And then if you see someone exalted, then you should render service unto him. And then and those who are advanced devotees, they have two qualities. I mean, they have no fault finding propensity, and then they're always your what is this, undeviated devotional service. They are very high in devotional service. Clear? And they don't criticize others. And the next thing is actually in this verse number 6, it is mentioned that, I mean, the qualities of the Uttamatikari devotee. You see, like different kind of devotees mentioned. Uttamatikari associate, it is mentioned. Again, Uttamatikari is, who is Uttamatikari? Is beyond this caste, birth, and color, complexion, is beyond all these things. And then, that is why, this verse is explained. And then Ganga water does not become polluted. So Ganga cannot become purified at all. And that is what we see in the 6th chapter, 6th verse. And then 7th verse, that explains actually, because that is over. The 6th one, it explains the qualities of a pure devotee. And 7th one, they talk the quality of holy name. Holy name, character, pastimes, activities of Krishna are all transcendently sweet like sugar candy. Although the tongue of one affiliated by jaundice or avidya cannot taste anything sweet. Okay, so because you are actually having material diseases and you are not able to appreciate it, means until you then actually see, so far we saw about Nishtita Bhakti. So now from Nishtita Bhakti, they are actually promoting to Ruchi platform. You see, talking about the taste, you understand? So Rupa Goswami is talking about Nishtita platform, and then he talks about Ruchi platform. So because we are conditioned by material diseases that we don't have taste. So what to do? You keep on chanting. So that's like a jaundice. Sugar candy is the medicine, but you don't like it if you have jaundice. Clear? Even though it is sugar candy. Similarly, Krishna's name is sugar candy, but still I am conditioned. I am not able to appreciate that. Okay, so this verse talks about how to come to the platform of Ruchi. So this 7th. And 8th verse, once who, what is the next step? Or after Ruchi is what? Who want to say? What is next step of Ruchi?
Asakti.
Huh?
Asakti.
Asakti. So that is what Asakti is in 8th verse. It means 24 hours engage in Krishna service without taste of, without attachment for Krishna. How you can do that? How is it possible? 8th verse, it talks about how to get some Asakti. I mean, how to get some attachment towards Krishna. Then engage your tongue, your mind, and then once you get Asakti, attachment for Krishna, then naturally you want to go to the place where Krishna was doing pastime. For example, if you like some movie actor, then you want to go to his movies, and then you want to go to his place, you want to see his house, you want to see everything. Similarly, those who got Asakti for Krishna, naturally they want to stay in, like a Vrajabhumi, that is, Goloka, Vrindavan, Mathura, and then Dwaraka, and then Jagannath, like that you like to go to different places. See now Asakti, after Asakti, hello?
Bhav.
Okay, after Asakti, Baba, and then Prema. So this actually, once you go to Radhakund, like not Radhakund, you go to this Vraja, or you go to that Mathura or Jagannath Puri. When you go to all these places, naturally you get Bhava, and then you get Prema. That's it. Then, okay, where you want me to go? You told me to go to Vrindavan, but where you have to go? I don't have any love for Vrindavan. I don't see anything. Normally, people, when they go first time, non-devotees, they don't understand Vrindavan. They think that what kind of place it is. So much traffic jam, and then, looks very funny. So they think like that. So then Krishna says, yeah, Mathura is a holy place. You can go. That is better than Vaikuntha. And then, after that, after Mathura, we have Vrindavan is more higher. After Vrindavan, we have Govardhan. After Govardhan, Radhakund. Okay. After that, what happened? 10th verse. Then you got Radhakund. Then it talks about different kind of people, karmis and jnanis, and then bhaktas. And then after bhaktas, sadhana bhaktas, and then sadhana bhaktas, and then raga bhaktas. And then after raga bhaktas,
Audible. Am I audible?
the glories of Radha Kunda and Radharani, they are not different. Just by taking part once, Bhaktivinoda Thakur conforms, and then Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur conform with the purport. That just by taking bath once in Radha Kund, then all your sinful reactions got reset. You start from beginning now, and then you will be purified. So that is summary of nature of instruction. Okay. Anything else? Anybody want to say something, or we can stop here?
Mistake is it is the better one. What is the first session? Brief little regarding Abhishekam. Which two episode will you learn? But where you want to put them all, you decide. You show them how to dress. Put a table. On the table is dressed. Bhagavatam class will put the table. That's class. No, but there's a part that is straight. Take a table. Take a blue table. Flat risk. Sorry. Okay, if nobody want to say something, we can stop here.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Okay, so next would be the group discussion.
So basically, from this, there will be a test for you, and we'll conduct it. So you keep preparing letter of instruction, and then we'll prepare some question papers, and then you write the exam. Since you read, how many times you read Nectar of Devotion, Nectar of Instruction in your class?
Now we are reading third time.
How many? Third time, good. Yeah, see how nice it is. Thus we'll have a test now, and then you pass the exam. Then we'll give a certificate that you completed Nectar of Instruction.
Very well. Yes, Prabhu.
Clear? Yeah. Yes. Very well. Anything else? Go to the next session.
So next session would be the group discussion again. We'll quickly go through the rules. So the time limit this time will be 25 minutes, around 20 minutes. And as always, each devotee will have their around 1 minute to talk. No need to ask permission, or you can talk when you find a suitable space. Try to give references from Prabhupada's books or ISKM lectures. And no need to use other references or some speculation. And you can also go against, not that everyone has to agree. If you want to challenge someone's point, you can try to challenge it. And yeah, like this, we'll have the group discussion. So let's see if there's anything else. And at the end, one devotee must conclude the session by summarizing the key points discussed by the earlier speaker. So everyone try to prepare this, listen carefully, that you can give some summary. If you cannot give by memory, then take some key points to some notebook or something, so that if you're chosen to do summary, you can quickly give the points that are needed. It's approx 2 minutes, 3 minutes summary at the end. And after this, we will have the bomb question by Luvesh Prabhu again. It's separately from this group discussion, but we will have a small discussion about that also. So I'll start the timer now and send the topic in the chat. So topic will be Who is a bona fide spiritual master, and how should one approach him for spiritual elevation? So again, who is a bona fide spiritual master, and how should one approach him for spiritual elevation? So timer has started. Anyone can open the mics and tell your points, that who is a bona fide spiritual master. For example, are the ISKCON gurus bona fide spiritual master? Can a guru be voted? Is a voted guru's bona fide spiritual master, or is one who is authorized by his guru? Anyone can open up the mics and tell your points and views about this. Would, for example, Vivek Prabhu want to say something about bona fide spiritual master? Or Luvesh Prabhu? Or Dharani Prabhu, Drona Prabhu? Or Dharani Prabhu is sending references in the chat. But anyone?
Yes, there.
Oh, Hare Krishna, Garuda Prabhu, Danda Pram, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Madhav.
Boy. Here there are some, like Bhagavad Gita introduction. A spiritual master is not a self-made man. He must belong to recognized disciplined succession. So he's following the parampara. It's one. Then another thing is he's speaking nothing new, just repeat the message of Krishna. So it's a lecture from London, August 22, 1973. The spiritual master does not manufacture anything new. He simply repeats the same message spoken by Krishna or his representative. And how you should go to a spiritual master, it's really good in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4. I think it's one of the main verse. Just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master, inquire from him submissively, and render service unto him. So there are some ways how we can go to spiritual master, we can find and see him. It's Bhagavad Gita 4, 3, 4. Yes, this is the verse.
Really nice points, Prabhu. So anyone has anything to add or to correct? So can like will the guru make changes, or does anyone have anything? Uvesh Prabhu, are you there?
I want to.
Yes, Smita Krishna Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. I want to add something. So what is the definition of a bona fide spiritual master? Here, I am quoting from a lecture on CC Madhya Leela 22.14 to 20. So in this, Prabhupada says, in this way, we are being kicked up by Maya, but if by chance we get the shelter of a good physician means a bona fide spiritual master. Then, by his advice, just like a patient is cured by following the instruction of a bona fide physician, similarly, this disease of being kicked up from one body to another this could be stopped by the instruction of a bona fide sadhu, saintly person, or spiritual master, or sastra, scripture. So, scriptures and the saintly persons and the spiritual masters, they are on the same level. Because a sadhu, who is a saintly person, he would not place anything which is not sanctioned by the scripture. Similarly, a bona fide spiritual master means he is following the footprints of previous acharyas. Therefore, he is a bona fide. So, scripture is the medium through which we have to get our experience and knowledge through the explanation of the sadhu, saintly persons, and spiritual master. So, here Prabhupada told that similarly, a bona fide spiritual master means he is following the footprints of previous acharyas. So this is the main definition of a spiritual master, bona fide spiritual master. If he is not following the instruction of previous acharyas, then he is useless.
Yes, Prabhu. What about how to approach him? When we have identified a bona fide spiritual master, how should we approach the bona fide spiritual master?
प्रभु भगवद्गीता 4.2 तद्विधि प्रणिपातेन परिप्रश्नेन सेवया
Yes, Prabhu.
उपदेक्षन्ति ते ज्ञानं ज्ञानिनं तत्त्वदर्शिना. So by 1 minute, Prabhu, I'm actually opening 4.2. Sorry, it's not 4.2, it's 4.34.
Yes, Prabhu.
So just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master. Inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized soul can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth. So we have to inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. So by this we can approach a spiritual master, bona fide spiritual master.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you. So Dharani Prabhu has shared this verse, 11.3.21. Therefore, any person who seriously desires real happiness must seek a bona fide spiritual master and take shelter of him by initiation. The qualification of the bona fide guru is that he has realized the conclusions of the scriptures by deliberation and is able to convince others of these conclusions. Such great personalities who have taken shelter of the Supreme Godhead, leaving aside all material consideration, should be understood to be bona fide spiritual masters. So here the qualification is given. Can convince others about these conclusions. Does anyone have any other verses about how to approach the spiritual master or about qualification or anything to say? I know there is at least one more. I think it's Mundaka Upanishad. Or if anyone thinks that we should not approach spiritual master, then one can explain why not, or a challenge like this. Anyone has anything to add? Oh, Dharani Prabhu has many verses.
Like can we take as a guru who does not take to spiritual world?
Prabhu, I didn't hear what you said fully.
There's one, Srimad Bhagavatam 1.2.60. But it's more the purport from Srila Prabhupada. So he's written, without service, your inquiries and submission are incomplete. Guru wants to see your willingness to serve, not just your curiosity. Do not accept instant results. Serve the spiritual master sincerely, and everything will be relieved in time. It's somewhere in the purport. I don't know exactly where.
Okay, I have one purport about one verse about how to or approaching the spiritual master here in the purport 1087:33. Mundaka Upanishad 1-2-12 states Tadvignartam sagurum eva bigachet samitpani srotriyam brahmanishtam. To understand these things properly, one must humbly approach with firewood in hand a spiritual master who is learned in the Vedas and firmly devoted to the absolute truth. And the Katha Upanishad 2.9 declares, Naisha tarkena matir apanneya proktanye naiva sugyanaya preshta. This realization, my dear boy, cannot be acquired by logic. It must be spoken by exceptionally qualified spiritual master to knowledgeable disciple. So here is the same point that we cannot get this knowledge without approaching as a bona fide spiritual master. So it's an essential thing if one wants to get knowledge and advance in spiritual life. So is there any other points?
Prabhu, I have one verse from Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya Leela 22.65.
Can you repeat
Guru
it? It was
Krishna
so-
Prasade.
Say again, say again.
Prabhu, the verse is from Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya Leela 22.65.
This one? 22.65?
I think it is in the purport, I guess.
There's no
No,
purport.
no, wait. Let me check this. It's a verse like the verse goes like this, I think. Guru Krishna Prasade Pai Bhakti Lota Beach.
Yes, Prabhu.
Translation: by the mercy of the spiritual master and Krishna, one receives the seed of divine service. I think it is 19.95. Yeah, it is 19.15, 156. 19.151. Yes. I think.
Oh, what is this?
Not 1 point. No, I think wait. It is in 19th chapter, I think. Oh, it was. I think it was in the purport, Prabhu.
Yeah, I think so, because it gives me.
That is the verse. Guru Krishna Prasad Bhai Bhakti Lata Beach. This is the verse only.
Yes, bro.
Oh, yeah, it's the second verse.
Second line.
The second line.
Yes, Prabhu, it is second line. Yes. By the mercy of both Krishna and the spiritual master, such a person is the seed of the creeper of divine service.
So, any other points? We have still 8 minutes to go. I was waiting Luvesh Prabhu to
Prabhu, there is one from, I think, Natrum instruction, verse 5. I think it is in the purport. To serve the spiritual master means to carry out his orders. A bona fide spiritual master is never self-made. He comes in the disciple succession and teaches exactly what Krishna has spoken.
Yes, Prabhu. So why cannot he be voted? If there is many qualified spiritual masters and they vote together that someone is qualified, wouldn't that make him a qualified person?
I think there was a verse, I think, where unless one is ordered by his spiritual master, he cannot become Guru. I think it was in Bhagavatam.
Yes, Prabhu. Anyone knows what is the verse?
Prabhu, I think it was in 4th canto. Let me search it.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, I have 1 point. This is about that the Guru is one. I'll read a little bit. The Vedas enjoin us to seek out a Guru. Actually, they say to seek out the Guru, not just the Guru. The Guru is one because he comes in disciplic succession. But Vyasadeva and Krishna taught 5,000 years ago is also being taught now. There is no difference between the two instructions. Although hundreds and thousands of acharyas have come and gone, the message is one. So yes, here is the point that the Guru only gives what Krishna gives, so actually there is no difference. The real Guru cannot be two, for the real Guru does not speak differently from his predecessors. So this is nice point that Guru actually means one. Guru means also Krishna. Some spiritual teachers say, in my opinion, you should do this, but this is not a Guru. Such so-called Gurus, so Guru never says, in my opinion. That's one also nice point. Such so-called gurus are simply rascals. The genuine guru has only one opinion, and that is the opinion expressed by Krishna, Vyasadeva, Narada, Arjuna, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and the Goswamis. 5,000 years ago, Lord Sri Krishna spoke the Bhagavad Gita and Vyasadeva recorded it. Srila Vyasadeva did not say, "This is my opinion." Rather, he wrote, Sri Bhagavan Vacha, that is, the Supreme Person of Godhead, says. So, yes, the Guru always repeats. We have found that point now many times. So this, I wanted to share this. So there may be thousands of gurus, but the guru's business is to teach the disciple that Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. That is the test of guru. If guru is teaching something else, nonsense, then he is not guru. Guru nasasyad satkarma nipuna vipramantra tantra visharada. A brahmana, he is very expert in his business in... Yeah, this was a good point. That if guru is teaching something else, then he is not a guru. So we are coming to the end. If someone is ready to do the conclusion of what points we have come out with, then please do so.
Yeah, to conclusion, you mean?
Yes, Prabhu. If anyone wants to conclude, we are now at the 16 minutes.
Yeah, I think the conclusion was how we can approach the spirit of master. So we have to be humble in the beginning. Yes, we have to ask sincere questions, serve with devotion, be pure, passion, and determined, and fully surrender with trust in the Guru and Krishna. So in this mindset, we can approach the spiritual master, and more we become the spiritual knowledge.
Yes, Prabhu. What about the qualifications, like description of who is a bona fide spiritual master? What is the conclusion on that?
Let me check. I make some notice somewhere. 1 second.
Yes, Prabhu. At least he's ordered by his previous acharya. That's one.
Can I conclude, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
So, basically, Madhav Prabhu concluded how one should approach a spiritual master. I'll be concluding who a bona fide spiritual master is. So, bona fide spiritual master is the one who clears the confusion of the disciple. Guru means one who teaches that Krishna is the supreme. If he is speaking or teaching something else, then he is not a guru. Other thing is, Guru is non different from Krishna, both in in tattva and from his opinion too. Guru and Krishna's opinion are non different. So yeah,
Yes.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, I think
This
this is all the points.
And there's once I found it. There one thing. So why this process works, I have it also in the conclusion, because the spiritual master is a transparent medium of Krishna's mercy. By placing him on receives real spiritual knowledge and the strength of overcome illusion. Yasya prasad pagat prasado, yasya aprasadanan nagadit kutupi. By the mercy of the spiritual master, one receives the mercy of Krishna. Without his mercy, there is no means of advancement. Govastakam, verse 8. So we sing it also in the morning every time.
Libo, thank you so much, Prabhu. Okay, so this concludes the group discussion. Thank you so much, Prabhu, for attending. One second. So next would be the poem question by Luvesh Prabhu. But he has some seva, so... Oh, is he here?
No, I'm here.
Oh,
So, just give me 1 second.
Thank you so
Sorry,
much.
it was urgent seva for Hg Prahlad Prabhu, so I was just engaged in that. I think everybody. Does anybody have an idea what the bomb question would be? Do you think it
I
would be
think
related to the current events?
about the recent Ritwik versus ISKCON issue, I guess.
Okay, so some people I think have an idea already. So the bomb question is that if the bona fide spiritual master says two apparently contradicting things, especially if each of the two things are said at significantly different times, then which of the two are we to actually follow?
The last one.
पूर्वपरयोर्मध्ये परविधि बलवान. The last one, Prabhu.
Okay,
Always the last one.
So Antya 880.
Okay, so everyone knows the answer.
Yeah, there was also a nice
But what if he
conversation.
says, what if he orders that don't listen to my last order, and then he orders something else? Which one should we listen?
Yeah, that's pretty much the main question. I think someone already answered it with CC Antya.
I think there was many examples, right? Srila Prabhupada was discussing with one devotee, and then the devotee asked, "Oh, Prabhupada, yesterday you say this, today you say this to me." And Prabhupada, he was a little bit angry, said, "Always the last what I say to you."
Haribol.
Yes, this is CC Antya 880.
Actually, 8.79 to 80, because 80 is the actual definition which is being given from the Nyaya Sutras. And then the verse before that, in the purport, you will see the actual explanation of it. So 8.79 and then 8.80.
Yes, Prabhu.
And like I think Madhav Prabhu said, that of course another possible answer is just a very nice thing by Srila Prabhupada, where he says that you cannot say sir before you said me like this before. No, what I say now, you do that. So two possible answers, which is actually very nice, So one is this one, sir, you said me like this before. That's one answer. And then another is directly from CC Antya Leela, chapter 8, verses 79 to 80. The real purport of this is given in the 79th verse, and the actual definition from the Nyaya Sutra is given in the 80th verse of Chaitanya Charitamrita Antya Leela, chapter 8. So Antya is 8.79. That's the first one. Actually, let's go to 80 first and then come to this one. Go to 80 first. So the main definition from the Nyaya Sutras, who would like to read?
Between the
former rule and the later rule, the later is more important.
Yes. So if you're given two apparently contradicting rules, now see, whatever Prabhupada says is not contradicting. That's why I said apparently. To us, it looks like it. Okay. But actually, it's not. But whichever one he says, immediately, especially as a written directive, that we have to follow. That is what we have to follow. Then you go to the previous verse, Swami Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. 1 second.
And just for participation purposes, I'll read this one because I haven't read anything from the Shastras. So I'll read this one. Tara madhye purva vidhi prashansa chhadiya paravidhi ninda kare balishtha janiya. Of the two rules, Ramachandra Puri obeys the first by abandoning praise, but although he knows that the second is more prominent, he neglects it by criticizing others. Now you see in the purport what it says.
Where? When was the last time what did we talk? I forgot this sometimes.
The above mentioned verse from Srimad Bhagavatam gives two injunctions. The first, called Purva Vidhi, is that one should not praise. And the second, Paravidhi, is that one should not criticize. And now, as will be apparent from the following verse, the injunction against praise is less important than the injunction against blasphemy. So one should carefully observe the Paravidhi, although one may neglect the Purva Vidhi. Thus, the actual injunction is that one may praise but should not criticize. This is called Shleshokti, or a statement having two meanings. So Ramachandra Puri, however, acted in just the opposite way. For he neglected the Paravidhi but strictly observed the Purva Vidhi. So since he avoided following the principle of not criticizing, Ramachandra Puri broke both the rules. Now I will tell you about the nice reflection between this verse, what this verse is speaking about, and the current situation in ISKCON. So, in this particular verse, the mention of a Paravidhi and Purvavidhi is being spoken. Purvavidhi means previous rule. Paravidhi means the latter one. So now the Paravidhi states that you should not criticize. And the Purvavidhi says that you should not praise. Now, not praising, if you don't praise, there's actually no harm. But if you criticize, neglecting the Paravidhi of thou shalt not criticize, then that's a much bigger sin. That's a far bigger sin. Similarly, in ISKCON, Prabhupada has said many times, yes, I want you all to become spiritual master. I want you all to become spiritual master. And then later on, he says, now henceforward, you all act as Ritvik representatives. Now, even taking it for granted that the Ritvik system was not supposed to continue, it is still a far bigger sin to artificially position some guru as Diksha Guru in ISKCON. It is far more dangerous to do that. Because if we go to Yamaraja's court, at least we have some reasonable explanations why we have followed the Ritvik system. At least our reasoning is sound. Our logic is sound. Of course, that won't be the case. Actually, Prabhupada wanted the Ritvik system of initiation to continue after his physical departure. So whatever the instruction that is ordered now, that one we have to follow. You cannot say, sir, you said me like this before. No, whatever Prabhupada says, immediately, especially as a written directive, we have to follow that. And this is really according to the rules of the Nyaya Sutras itself.
Correct.
So you cannot say, Prabhupada says, Ritvik system has to be followed. And then they're all questioning in ISKCON, oh, where is the proof in Shastra? This is the proof. Nyaya Sutra is giving. Where is the proof? Nyaya Sutra. This also we can quote. Anything else?
Krishna Prabhu also, with that, Krishna Prabhu also quoted the Prabhupada's conversation, like Prabhupada says, I may say many things to you, but when I say something directly, you do it. Your first duty is to do that. You cannot argue. Sir, you said me like this before. No, that is not your duty. What I say now, you do it. That is obedience. You cannot argue. Of course, Krishna never said anything contradictory. But if one thinks foolishly that Krishna said something contradictory, no, that is not to be. You could not understand. So even though you could not understand, you take my direct orders now. Sarva dharman parityajya mamekam sharanam. That is your business. The master says like that, and the servant's business is to accept it as it is without any argument. Srila Prabhupada lecture on Srimad Bhagavatam.
Yes, whatever Prabhupada orders, we have to accept without argument. We simply follow. We should not. In fact, if you read the May 20th conversation very, very closely, Prabhupada says, why consider? Why even consider?
Yes,
one who is initiating, he is grand disciple. So, in terms of the Ritvik system of initiations, we are actually receiving initiation from Prabhupada only, because he is the initiating spiritual master. So, to even consider it is blasphemy. Oh, who is spiritual master? That is why they are starting to question now. They're questioning Prabhupada. That is their fall down. They are questioning Prabhupada's position simply by considering. But we should not consider. Whatever letter Prabhupada has given, you follow that. Letter says henceforward. Finish. No argument. Consideration is what leads you now to the argument. But you cannot argue. So we should read these things very carefully. Prabhupada says, why consider even? Why consider? One who is initiating, he is the regular guru. And immediately after that, Prabhupada says, when I order, you become guru, then he becomes regular guru. Only to the person he orders, but that authorization was never given. So we must follow the July 9th directive without argument. It is simple. Very simple logic, very simple reasoning. So this is the sum and substance of this bomb question. If there are no other comments or questions or whatever, then
We have one
There's
question
another
to you,
good
Prabhu.
oh yes, Prabhu, please.
Yes. So with all this knowledge, you know, and how you speak, so why you are not full time in the temple? Can you explain me this?
I'm coming, Prabhu. I'm coming this.
Can you tell me this? Huh?
I'm
Why you're
coming,
not
Prabhu.
sitting in a temple in Safran Tilaka speaking very well?
I'm coming, Prabhu. I'm coming. I'm training also. I'm coming for training. I wish to see you there also together, you know. We
Yeah.
serve together.
I'm really
Looking
happy to
forward
see
to
you
it.
in real life. So
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Looking forward to it. I'm also definitely coming for training also. I would love to live that austere life. I think Karthi Prabhu traumatized me a little bit, but that's okay. That's just devotee fun. But it's the harsh reality. We have to take austerities, and I'm fully ready for that. So, yes, looking
you
forward
have
to
just to
it.
imagine it's like you have Istagoshti every day in the morning, evening, you know? So you're always with your family, god brothers, so you can explain. It's so nice. Beautiful.
Yes, Prabhu. For sure, Prabhu. Of course. What a very wonderful experience, I'm sure. I can only imagine right now. But I really want to experience it. So, yes, looking forward to it. Hare Krishna.
Riba.
Prabhu, one more thing. I remember this verse I saw from Vinata Prabhu's video. This is from CC Madhya 10.136 purport. As Hari is free to act as he likes, the empowered spiritual master is also free. As Hari is not subject to mundane rules and regulations, the spiritual master, empowered by him, is also
Is
not
also
subject.
not subject. Yes, you're
So
right.
yes, so the spiritual master can set new rules. So that means that if Srila Prabhupada wants, he is allowed to put new rules, like many rules. So even the Ritvik system, because it was put by Srila Prabhupada, it is modified.
Can you
Actually,
Prabhu in the chat? Prabhu,
oh yes,
Neil Prabhu, can you
yeah.
see the verse number in?
Gaura Shakti Prabhu did. I think he said
Oh,
Madhya 10.145. That's the one.
yes, thank you, Prabhu.
See, Neil Prabhu, it's not actually new rules. It's not actually new rules. Whatever Prabhupada says is not actually new. It's eternal. Because it's just a matter of method. Method may be different, but the ultimate goal is never neglected. Swami Prabhu, I think you've heard that statement by Prabhupada, right? The method of one acharya may be different from another, but the ultimate goal is never neglected. The ultimate goal of Krishna Bhakti is never neglected. There's no compromise, there's no deviation. There is innovation, but there is no deviation. There is innovation, but there is no deviation. So different acharyas may adopt different methods of delivering these souls, but the ultimate goal of liberating them is never neglected. Never. Not even an inch. Now these bogus gurus in ISKCON, they are, posing themselves as guru. And as soon as they fall down, immediately there is neglect, right? There is no, this irresponsibility. Irresponsibility means neglect. So if a guru falls down in ISKCON, immediately there is neglect. But there is no neglect in the actual perfect methods of the acharyas that they gave us. Because the verse you quoted actually, Neil Prabhu, CC Madhya 10.145, it directly relates to that other verse. I think it is from Hari Bhakti Vilas, I think, that, O Lord, who resemble the shining sun. Let me actually go to that verse because it's important. Sami Prabhu, should I share that? Should I share my screen or are you sharing?
Prabhu, you can share.
Okay.
It's open.
Yes. Yes, Bhagavatam 10 to 31. I'll share my screen. Better I share my screen. So Bhagavatam 10 to 31. Swayam samuttirya sudustaram dyaman bhavaranavam bhimam adabhra sahridah bhavat padam navamatrate nidhaya yatah sad anugraha bhavan. O Lord, who resemble the shining sun, you are always ready to fulfill the desire of your devotee, and therefore you are known as a desire tree. Vancha kalpataru. When acharyas completely take shelter under your lotus feet in order to cross the fierce ocean of nations, they leave behind on earth the method by which they cross. And because you are very merciful to your other devotees, you accept this method to help them. So you see what's at stake here. This statement reveals how the merciful acharyas and the merciful Supreme Personality of Godhead together help the serious devotee who wants to return home back to Godhead. Now, why are we all in ISKM? Because we are serious. If you want pure devotional service, ISKM is the shelter. His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu is the shelter. His Grace Tatvil Prabhu is the shelter. His Grace Prahlad Prabhu is the shelter. All the Shiksha Gurus, they are our shelter under the direct guidance of His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu, who all accept Srila Prabhupada as a sole Diksha Guru of ISKCON, actually. So anyone who wants pure devotion service, surrender to His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu. Surrender to ISKM. That is real bhakti. But if you want contaminated devotional service, yes, okay. ISKCON. Anyone who wants to be cheated, okay. ISKCON. But if you want to actually become liberated, if you really want Krishna Prema, then yes, only pure devotees. His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu is one such pure devotee. Very, very exalted. So if you're serious, then consider this point very carefully. So if anyone wants to continue from here, please do. Very important to know this. Who wants to read?
ব্রহ্মাণ্ড ভ্রমিতে কোন ভগবান জীব গুরু কৃষ্ণ প্রসাদে পায় ভক্তিলতা বীজ. One can achieve the seed of bhakti-lata devotional service by the mercy of Guru and Krishna. The duty of the Guru is to find the means according to the time, the circumstances, and the candidate by which one can be induced to render devotional service, which Krishna accepts from a candidate who wants to be successful in going back home, back to world. After wandering throughout the universe, a fortunate person within this material world seeks shelter of such a Guru or Acharya who trains the devotee in the suitable ways to render service according to the circumstances so that the Supreme Personality of Godhead will accept the service. This makes it easier for the candidate to reach the ultimate destination. The Acharya's duty, therefore, is to find the means by which devotees may render service according to references from Shastra. Rupa Goswami, for example, in order to help subsequent devotees, publish such devotional books as Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu. Thus, it is the duty of the Acharya to publish books that will help future candidates take up the method of service and become eligible to return home back to Godhead by the mercy of the Lord. In our Krishna consciousness movement, the same path is being prescribed and followed. Thus, the devotees have been advised to refrain from four sinful activities, illicit sex, intoxication, meat eating and gambling, and to chant 16 rounds a day. These are bona fide instructions because in the Western countries, constant chanting is not possible. One should not artificially imitate Haridas Thakur, but should follow this method. Krishna will accept a devotee who strictly follows the regulative principles and the method prescribed in the various books and literatures published by the authorities. The Acharya gives a suitable method for crossing the ocean of these signs by accepting the boat of the Lord's lotus feet, and if this method is strictly followed, the followers will ultimately reach the destination by the grace of the Lord. This method is called Acharya Sampradaya. It is therefore said, Sampradaya Vihinaye Mantraste Nishafala Mataha Padma Purana. The Acharya Sampradaya is strictly bona fide. Therefore, one must accept the Acharya Sampradaya, otherwise one's endeavor will be futile. Srila Narottama Das Thakur sings.
Before you go any further, notice how Prabhupada here says this method is Acharya Sampradaya. So this Ritvik system of initiation that Prabhupada has so mercifully left behind is Acharya Sampradaya. Anything that is not this is Apasampradaya. This is clearly said here. This method is called Acharya Sampradaya. We have to approach through the Acharya. It is therefore said, Sampradaya Vihinaye Mantraste Nishphalam Mataha Padma Purana. Those bogus gurus in ISKCON, they have no potency to preach the glories of the holy name. One Prabhupada in 11 years, how much he has done for the world. And 80 so-called Paramahansas in ISKCON, whole universe should have been Vaikuntha by now. Whole universe, not even the whole world, whole universe. 50 years, 80. Whole universe. Now what are they doing? Go to the West, ask someone, you know Hare Krishna? No, I don't know Hare Krishna. What? Nobody knows us. So this is their aspect of. Continue, Prabhu.
Shri Narottama Das Thakur sings, তাদেরও চরণে সেবী ভক্ত শনিবাস জনমে জনমে হয় এই অভিলাষ. One must worship the lotus feet of the Acharya and live within the society of devotees. Then one's endeavor to cross over nescience will surely be successful.
Yes, within the society of devotees. What kind of devotees? Serious devotees. Serious devotees. And within what? Their society. So one has to be able to distinguish properly between the great sinister movement and the Krishna conscious society of sincere devotees. Do you understand that? This point. Prabhupada said, it is a fact that the great sinister movement is within our society. Prabhupada has said this very emphatically. That means there were many in the movement who wanted to take up the position of Diksha Guru without being qualified. That's the only reason Prabhupada said that actually. Otherwise, there was no reason. Prabhupada could have said, yes, there's no sinister movement in our society. Everything is going fine. Everyone is sincere here. But no, Prabhupada detected that there were some agents of Kali that were within the movement who were trying to destroy the progress. So this is the actual meaning of this verse. This purport is very beautiful purport. Everyone should, read this purport again and again. Very important. So sorry for taking so much time actually, but this was a very important topic. So over to you, Sami Prabhu, whatever is next.
Haribol, thank you so much, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Nice information.
Haribol, thank you, Prabhu.
So next would be the sadhana chart. 1 second, I'll open it.
This week was a bit too intense for me because of what was going on. So I had to do a lot of services for His Grace Tattva Prabhu, like making the timestamps and everything, and so on and so forth, with the thumbnails and now magazine also. So I didn't film, so kindly forgive me. This once.
I'm trying to find the link. 1 second. Is this the right group? 1 second. Sadhana chart. Oh, is Pranjal Prabhu here?
Yes, Prabhu, he's there.
Pranjal Prabhu, can you send me the link? For some reason, this is not opening.
The sadhana chart link?
Oh, I think it's this one.
Yes.
So here is all who filled this week.
To stop.
Haribol,
Oh.
Sri Krishna Prabhu ki jai, Gaura Shakti Prabhu ki jai, Sai Prabhu ki jai, Haribol.
Sami Prabhu is first, that's sure.
Just after a long time.
Smita Krishna Prabhu is catching up. 690 points. Haribol. Gaura Shakti Prabhu also. Dina Krishna Prabhu is very serious. He's come always every day. Shrikant Prabhu, very good. Lebohang Prabhu, wow, nice. Karti Prabhu, wow. At least you feel your name this time. Filling up.
No, I was filling up, but lectures are not on point. So last 30 points.
What about Pranjal Prabhu? He did not fill up, is it? He used to come chanting every day.
Pranjal Prabhu still comes very often. I've seen him in the video
He's
chat
not.
in the morning.
Yes, some service from 30 to otherwise 10 o'clock we used to sleep. And not 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
Or tell him not to change the habit.
Too much service, yes.
Pranjal Prabhu. Now tell him not to change this. Sleep early. Sleep early is Pranjal Prabhu. Okay, in the initial stage you cannot do that. Haribol is Pranjal Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Sleep early, Prabhu. Get back to the old habit of sleeping early, wake up in the morning. Try to do something like that. Okay. Good. Congratulations to all the winners. Why Nityananda Prabhu's name not here? You are there, Nityananda?
I'll fill from next week.
You are here?
Yes, Prabhu.
Where is your name?
No, I'm not there in the list. I didn't fill. I'm in the meeting.
This also?
No, I didn't fill.
No, in the participant. Okay, now I see. No, the participant list. Okay. So you start filling, no, from this week.
Okay,
Start
Prabhu,
filling. Siddharth Prabhu also is attending every day chanting. Why his name is not here?
Prabhu, I don't. I'll start, Prabhu. I'll start from tonight.
Yeah, it is there for you to fill up only. No, you have to fill up.
Yes, Prabhu.
This
I'll make sure of it.
facilities are, like given a lot of hard work from Pranjal and Sami Prabhu, Vivish Prabhu, Karti Prabhu, they are working very hard for all of you. And then if you don't fill up, then how to monitor?
Yes, Prabhu. I'll keep it in mind.
You have to do it, so it's for your good, So for your good, then only you also will know. Understand? You have to keep it good. What about Neer Prabhu?
Prabhu, I'm chanting, but I forget to fill the sadhana chapter.
Why you forget to fill? You have to fill. As I said, these facilities are given for your advancement. If you don't follow the rules, you cannot make advancement. And Akash Prabhu also must fill up. About joining the Krishna Inspiration Group, it is my policy that I don't join anyone so easily. I'll just wait for some time, monitor, then only I'll add. Okay. That's why I did not add you so far. Because I don't, after adding, someone leaving, I don't like. Because, understand? Neer Prabhu, you have to come very regularly morning, and then you have to make serious reading session and all. Then we will add you in Krishna Inspiration Group. I want to see the effort from yourself. Then only you will know the value of it.
Yes,
so I am not. What about Dharani Prabhu? Your name is not there. Why? What happened? Why you are not filling? Dharani Prabhu is there. Name is there. 0 points. He's not chanting, is it? Why you are not chanting? You are not chanting 16 rounds, Dharani Prabhu? If you don't fill means for me you are not chanting. And this will reflect your initiation and all those things. I will not recommend for initiation if I don't say your name here, because offline association is it's not easily convincing than the online one. Online one is not convincing as the offline association. Especially those who are not coming temple, you must fill up. You should fill up. Then what about Vivek Prabhu?
So, I'm not sure. I will fill Prabhu. Right.
You are
Like
not
I
feeling.
was. Prabhu.
Why you
Yes,
are
Prabhu,
not
I will
feeling
feel
up?
Prabhu.
Otherwise, I cannot recommend
No,
for initiation. No,
no, I will feel Prabhu. I will feel. Sorry, Prabhu.
don't feel no initiation recommendation. How I know you are chanting or not chanting?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. I will
You
feel
are
that.
not filling up here, then the initiation recommendation will not go from me. You have to make it clear. Hmm? This is the only way I am
No.
seeing. This is the only way I am monitoring you.
Hmm. Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. That's why
Yes, Prabhu. I will
Gaurav
feel.
I recommended for initiation. He got initiated now.
Yes.
He was very regular for his chanting and all. I recommended him for initiation. And Srikant Prabhu also recommended, but Prabhu said after going, when you go US, that time we give initiating. That's why. Louis Prabhu normally fill up. Maybe this week he was busy. Fine.
Yes, Prabhu, a lot of sevas this week with His Grace Tattva Prabhu with the time stamping and all that stuff.
Hmm.
So, sorry for not being this week.
Okay. So who else? Smita Prabhu, yeah, he's topper. And then who else? Who else? Akash also must start filling. Drona Prabhu, what happened? Is he there? Madhav Prabhu, you also try to fill up. Okay. You are there, Madhav Prabhu. Jordan, everybody start filling up. Hmm?
I am here, Prabhu.
Yeah, try to fill up, Prabhu. Try to fill up your chanting and all. Fill this. You know how to fill up?
Yeah, I will ask after the session, Sami Prabhu. He will show me.
You ask him and then you start filling up. Then only we can monitor what's going on. Hmm?
Because I was thinking it's make automatically.
No.
Going
You
to a
have to fill up.
Zoom call or something. So
You have to fill up. You have to fill up. So you guide Sami Prabhu. You please tell Madhav Prabhu how to do this. Okay.
Okay.
Okay then. So all your flight tickets all booked. All okay. Ready to come.
my ticket is booked, Prabhu. I'm just waiting for going home. So I go out, book distribution daily, and going in the temple mining program there. You know. Yes. Just 2 weeks.
Very good. Very good. We're excited to see you also after a long time.
Yes.
When did you leave? 2023?
Last year. It's exactly 1 year now.
No, 24. When did you go?
It was not my plan.
Oh yeah, you came and then you left within 3 months, no?
Yes.
Okay. What about Rishikesh Prabhu? He's not feeling also? He's not coming. He was coming before?
Epadashi is coming, not feeling this.
So you tell him to fill it up, no? Okay. What about Radhanath Swami? Radhanath Swami?
I've been joining from 4 days, Prabhu.
You fill up now. Why you're not filling up?
Yes, Prabhu, I'll remember to
I
fill up.
thought you were supposed to come here by month of March. What happened?
I'll call you, Prabhu. It got delayed, so I was afraid you'll chastise, so I didn't call.
Why why am I going to chastise? You should be in touch now. As long as you are doing right, why am I going to chastise? If you are doing wrong, then you just learn, correct yourself. That's it. Why chastising? Don't even if devotee chastise you, that is actually a mercy. Understand?
Yes, Prabhu.
If you are afraid to get chastised from the devotees, means then you are putting the devotees in discomfort position because they cannot train you. When you feel that, oh, Prabhu will scold me, let me hide, let me not talk to Prabhu, then how you purify, how you change yourself? Correct. In fact, you have to go and tell, oh, I did mistake, Then
Yes,
even if I
Prabhu.
scold you or whatever it may be, then that will help your advancement. Actually, it is very important quality is to reveal the mind. Revealing the mind and then update the devotees. That's a very important quality of a practicing bhakta. If you don't reveal the mind, then see like now you are not calling. Now you see like we don't even think about you. Then how you can make advancement? Like suppose if you're calling and then taking guidance, then like we can guide you, we can tell you what is right, what is wrong. Then you can make advancement from this.
Yes, sir.
Don't think that I will chastise you or something. And of course, if someone don't like means I don't do that. I will guide
No
only
problem.
people
It's
who,
not
who
that.
want guidance. Huh?
No problem. Like,
Yeah, I
if
will
you
guide only those people who
can,
want the guidance. If someone don't want means I don't tell them anything. Clear?
I'm sorry, sir.
It's fine, no problem. But yeah, because like we also we'll see now who want guidance, who don't want guidance. We see, right? If someone don't want guidance means we just tell them you are very good, Prabhu, fantastic, continue. That's what we'll say. You are 300.
This week only chanting, no lectures, that's why.
So you can take darshan of Karti Prabhu here.
Oh, Sai Baba, Haribol.
Next week you will see minimum 500 points. This week, this new semester started, so I was spacing out on lectures. I was only chanting my rounds and doing service. So I was missing out on at least like 35, 40 points every day. So, but next week you'll get at least 550 from me without fail. And I hope all the devotees.
Hare Krishna.
Okay, good. So you have to call and update, then you can make progress. Clear?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ask Gaurav Shakti Prabhu and Sundar Gopal Prabhu went to reunion. You were just telling you are wonderful. You are making chastisement, correcting also. You was also making chastisement, right? Yes. He was
Very
correcting
nice.
you.
This is the mercy. This is the mercy of the Lord, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
very
why.
nice to be chastised.
Yes. When
No,
the devotee
this
chastises
is
you, that is
what.
the mercy.
Yes, this is what all the devotee will be afraid to. But actually, when you are chastised by someone who is more advanced than you, then he care about you actually, and he will dispel the Maya inside of you, by speaking harsh words. The advanced devotee will dispel the Maya. So this is not against ourselves, but this is against this conditioned soul that we are. So we must be humble and accept the chastisement. Very nice. We can progress very quickly.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, a simple example I can give. There are two stones were there. Like both the stones came from the rock. Like from mountain. Both the stones went to the carver, and then one stone wanted to be chiseled. Another stone don't want to be chiseled. It's paining. It's very painful. Please don't chisel me. And then, but the other stone said that you please chisel me and give a nice shape for me. So the carpenter, the sculptor, and then he used the first stone, those who want to be chiseled, and then he made a beautiful deity out of it. And then the other stone that don't want to be chiseled, and then he put it outside the temple, where people can wash their legs, and then and then they will put all the mud there and dust, everything. The people put the broomstick on it, and then they will clean it. But other thing that went inside direct altar, and then the people start worshipping this, and then they're pouring milk, and then pouring honey, and then pouring ghee, and then pouring so many things in it, and then doing garlands, and then fragrant oil. Why? Because it was ready to be chiseled. That's why training in the temple means chiseling process. They will chastise you, they will correct you, and then, of course, they will scold you. But once you are mature, then why? Once you are mature, once you are able to do things by yourself, then you will start, handling some different projects, and then you will be training more young people below you. Then you start your chiseling process. The new bhaktas, then you tell them, Prabhu, don't do this, don't do that. No, we all got. In the temple, ISKM Singapore, You know who is the one used to get more scolding from Prabhu? More chastisements? Yeah, initially it is Ajay Kishore Prabhu, but after that, Tattva Prabhu also got a lot of chastisement from Prabhu. Prabhu used to scold him like anything initial days. And after now he is a jewel of ISKM. He used to chastise him, he used to correct him, and so many things. So that's why we should not be worried about getting chastisement from the senior devotees. Even if you are nonsense, you should call and say, Prabhu, I am nonsense. Please help me to become advanced. Then they will tell you, nobody is going to scold you for no reason, but if they scold you means, it is for your good. Clear? Unless we love you, why we should correct you? Do I scold someone going on the street? Come on, I want to scold you, come. Do we do this? Okay, they will think you're a crazy fellow or what, you don't know who I am. Come, you're a red shirt, come here. I want to scold you now. Do we do this? We do this to our son and then our daughters and then our wife and then our brothers and then our family members, our friends and those who are your students. We do this. So we should come out of this weakness of being in the comfort zone. See, comfort zone, Prabhu, I'm comfortable now. I have nice air conditioner in my house. My mother is cooking for me. Nice paratha she is making. Nice chapati she is making. I'm very happy, comfortable here. I don't want to struggle in the temple. Then you should start becoming a servant of your wife after some time. Then the wife will do everything you should do everything for your wife after marriage. Clear? So you should learn how to reveal your mind to the devotees in temple. That is very, very important.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Good. How's your mother? Is okay?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, about that the delays actually.
No, her health is okay?
I mean, it's kind of not.
Not good, huh? Your mother health?
So,
where are you? Still Orissa?
No, Prabhu. I actually moved to Kolkata. The interior work is going on right now.
Okay. So you should start doing some interior work for yourself also. Interior work. Huh? Your interior work of purifying your interior self. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Good. Okay, Swami Prabhu sharing something you want to read?
There's 2 verses, please. Canto 4, chapter 26, verse number 21. King Puranjan said,
Let him read. Let Varun Prabhu read.
King Puranjana said, "My dear beautiful wife, when a master accepts a servant as his own man, but does not punish him for his offenses, the servant must be considered unfortunate. My dear slender maiden, when a master chastises his servant, the servant should accept this as great mercy. One who becomes angry must be very foolish not to know that such is the duty of his friend."
Yeah. This is from Bhagavatam. Okay. Good. Yes, then what? What is next?
Then there is only the Q&A session left, Prabhu.
Okay. So how was the week? Very busy week, huh? For all ISKM devotees?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Ritvik debate. It's a time for
lectures was very beautiful, bro. Very inspiration, very inspiring. Definitely, bro. Your lectures are like giving the spirit.
Why you speak like Amitabh Bachchan? No, speak so bass voice. At least speak louder, no?
No, bro. Like my voice is like that.
Kaun banega crorepati. You speak like that. Speak louder at least.
Yes, so like your preaching was very inspiring and very fire up preaching you did. Like very happy to see, bro. Definitely.
Yeah, this is the time, because like I once I saw this, I thought this is opportunity to preach. And now create some brand for ISK in Pondicherry.
Yes,
Okay. I'm the face value for ISK in Pondicherry. I thought I should go inside and I should speak out. Then now people, I think some people know in India some Prahlad Bhaktadas, right? They should have been expected some reply from Tattai Prabhu or Nimai Prabhu, but first reply came from me, and everybody wondering who is this guy? I never seen him before.
This is really nice. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you. You saw both the videos. Everybody saw both the videos. Tamal Krishna Maharaj video.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Both the videos are very nice.
Yeah. This Tamal Krishna Maharaj video. I spoke to Mrs. Sundar Gopal Prabhu, and he gave some ideas. What's going on, because I was not there that time. So Prabhu explained me. Then he also told me which material to check. He told me, you check this material, get some idea. Then referring the materials, and then I did the presentation. Then you make a video out of it. I think nobody did this video, right? This Tamal Krishna thing, nobody did, no?
No, Prabhu, no one.
No, Prabhu.
Yes.
Hare Krishna. அதான் சொன்னேன் டியூஸ்டே ஃபாலோ பண்ணிக்கலாமா? டியூஸ்டே அதுக்கு என்ன ரெசிபி பார்த்துட்டீங்களா? பார்த்துட்டு எடுத்துக்கங்க. QR கோட் எனக்கு அனுப்புங்க, நான் அனுப்புகிறேன். அதான் வாங்கினா மாற்றிட்டாரா? வாங்கிட்டு சொன்னாரா உங்களை? சரி, ஓகே, எதாக இருந்தாலும் ஓகே. ஏன் வேறு யாரும் போக முடியாதா? போங்க. ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா. வணக்கம். யாரு?
Yes. Your heart is so small, you got room for only Prabhupada. I say yes. So angry. And then he said, all Prabhupada disciples must be reinitiated. Huh?
It is extremely offensive.
Yes, Prabhu.
Tamal Krishna was a little crazy, I think. Very crazy, I think.
Yes, Prabhu. He's so pure that he became Guru 3 times. He's like 3.
Regular.
He's 3 Guru.
Become the guru of ISKCON. And Madhu Pandit said that, am I working for that? If I want that, I could have done long back. So this is a weapon of ISKCON. When some
Prabhu, 70 points for morning session japa.
Oh, how many, Prabhu?
70 points.
Who said it?
The Satana Chan.
No, I think it's 20. Or 30, Prabhu.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let's see.
One is trying to go against their GBC, they always offer this guruship. And in this way, Tamal Krishna Maharaj, he became guru again. 1980s, he said that actually the greatest disservice we have done.
Yes, Prabhu, we will make shorts of this video soon.
Yeah, I think we have to do it. Nobody did this before.
Yes, Prabhu.
They don't actually. Some devotees think it is. Even someone making videos stating that is not original. That is not. No, that's not. That's original. He did it. 1998. He indeed said that this is my letter. He indeed said it. So it's eye opener. Many people say you're offending Tamal Krishna Maharaj. He's an intimate associate of Prabhupada. How you can say? I just put in the comment only one thing. Can you deny any of these points? No reply. And this video is an amazing video. Wow. Srimad Bhagavatam lecture by Sri Sundar Gopal Prabhu. You heard the lecture? Did you hear the lecture?
Yeah, I watched it a few times. It was very nice.
Wow. That is amazing lecture Prabhu gave. What is this video? Oh, that's
the original one, Prabhu.
Yeah, the complete video of Tamal Krishna speaking.
Is there in the video?
Yes,
Yes, Prabhu.
His speech is there, is it?
Yeah,
Yes, Prabhu, it's there.
So it is not AI, right? It is original,
No,
right?
no, Prabhu, it's original only. It's from this one.
Even somebody made the video saying that this is not original, this is edited, right?
Yes, Prabhu. I don't think they are aware. But the whole video basically shows Tamal Krishna's disobedience, actually, not obedience, not confession. This was way after the confession.
Yes, Prabhu. See, this is the first one and this is the second clip. Which one they show
Yep.
on the video?
This one is actually HD proper.
Okay. Of course, our editing was not so good in this video because it went too much late and then I was rushing to upload on that day only. That's why I also could not verify properly the editing work. It was not very up to the mark. At least lucky Lavish told me, then I corrected that next day morning. Then I checked YouTube and then I checked how to correct it. Then I just did it. Some pause was there.
Yes, Prabhu.
And a thief is conversation, and it's clear fact that we are all conditioned souls qualified. So they parents of Srila Prabhupada.
And after this, will it again the topic go down a little bit, or will something happen in ISKCON? Will they be quiet?
Sorry?
What do you think will happen after this? Will the ISKCON be quiet about Ritvik topic, or will they make more videos, or like what will they do?
I see whatever, but actually they have to. I don't think they will change or something.
आपने गलती की है
But one thing is, யார் இருக்க கோயில ப்ரீச் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா. நீ சுவாமி பார்த்துட்டீங்களா உள்ள? நான் சின்ன மீட்டிங்ல இருக்கேன். சின்ன மீட்டிங்ல இருக்கேன். அப்படியா? சுவாமி பார்த்துட்டீங்களா? சரி உட்காருங்க.
सिद्ध कर रहे हो क्योंकि आपने
Prabhu, you are there? Am I audible? Yeah, you just carry on. I got some guests. Just carry on sometime. Okay. Hare Krishna.
Oh, Haribol. Where are we going, Gaura Shakti Prabhu?
I intend to go to the airport.
Yes, Prabhu. What happened in the previous place? Was there any success?
Yes, I distribute some magazines.
Oh, very nice, Prabhu.
Yes. Yes. It was very noisy, lot of noise and lot of mundane music. But it's okay. I chant for 1 hour. I distribute magazine. And now I want to go to the airport to finish the day.
Haribol. Yes.
Yes. So, the Sunday will be like this sometimes. Because the people here, they will be in the mountain or at the beach, and they will be satisfied and sensitive. I just try to do some harinam. Sometimes, they don't it's not like the week, it's different. The mood is not. They are very demonic, on the weekend.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Come near. Kalesh, you want to say Hare Krishna to you?
Kalesh Prabhu. Satrab Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Pranam Jai Shri Prabhupada.
He's joining temple.
Please accept the Vishnu.
He's becoming a brahmachari here.
Really, Prabhu, full time?
Sometime in see Kalesh Prabhu.
Doubt, Prabhu. I am also doubt. Me, Prabhu. Oh, even Prabhu. Very good.
She's going home back to mother today. Yeah. What happened? Network is not connected, is it? Am I clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
It's clear. Yeah, Hg, you was here in the temple for 2 weeks. 2 weeks he was here, and then he was doing service. He's going back to his mother now. Going to do some Matru Seva, Pitru Seva. All he's going to do now. Yeah, you carry on. What's going on?
Guru Shakti Prabhu was sharing.
Yeah. You carry on.
Does anyone have some questions to ask?
So, we have any questions about this Guru issue? Anybody has any doubts? Or anybody got more conviction now? You have doubt? What doubt?
Srila Prabhupada is the direct disciple of Srila Prabhupada, right? Then why is not complaining to case on sister initiation sister Vishnu?
To complain to who?
On ISKCON.
Complain to who?
No.
Complain to?
To court or...
Court won't take this now. This is a philosophical matter. This is not some property issue. Property issue means you can go to the court. It's a philosophical matter.
But we have all evidence.
No, these are philosophical evidence. Both sides you can talk. Court won't involve in this matter. And the two is a Singaporean, not Indian. And which court you want to go? In ISKCON is worldwide. Or which country you want to go? So this matter is a philosophical matter. Court won't even understand the glories of Prabhupada. Even devotees won't understand who is Prabhupada. How will the court understand who is Prabhupada? Sorry. Okay, I'll be back another sometime. You carry on.
Yes, Prabhu. So my question would be that in future, if ISKCON doesn't take up the Ritvik system, will it happen so that there will be so many new generations of gurus that Prabhupada will be kind of forgotten? That they will be like, oh, he's some, just like we don't know much details about some predecessor gurus. So will they be like this? Okay, they won't take Prabhupada, because already we are seeing it. They are not taking Prabhupada so importantly. Imagine after 5 generations of gurus, they will be adding their own names after the list. There will be 40 gurus or something. And when asked about Prabhupada, will it be that they don't know much? Can it be possible like that?
Well, same thing happened with Gaudiya Math. No one cares about them anymore because a self-effulgent Acharya Srila Prabhupada came, right? So
Yes.
similarly, self-effulgent His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu will also come.
Yes.
He's already come. And now, afterward, whoever comes after His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu in ISKM, they will be the new self-effulgent Acharyas, teachers. They will automatically, they'll take over the whole world. His Grace Tatwar Prabhu, His Grace Himanatya Prabhu, His Grace Prahlad Prabhu, they will all take over. His Grace Shyamakunda Prabhu, I'm waiting for that only. They'll all take over. No one will care for ISKCON anymore. No one. They'll all take over. I'm just waiting, that's all. Just like how Prabhupada, he came so triumphantly. God, no one cares about Gaudiya Math anymore. No one even knows Gaudiya Math. So in the very same situation will happen also to ISKCON. No one will care for ISKCON anymore. No one. People will now
Yes,
see
and
SK as triumph.
you know,
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhupada said that those who are disconnected from the parampara, actually ISKCON is disconnected because they offend the Prabhupada. So they are disconnected from the parampara. Those who are disconnected, they are like the branch, from the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu tree. They are like fallen branches, and soon they will be dry, and they will die because it seems that there are still green leaf, but all the leaf will be dry up soon, and they will die, just like Gaudiya Math. Now we don't, even here in Reunion Island, there is a lot of Gaudiya Math devotees. Prabhu, they are just like karmis. They are like karmis. They go to work. They don't preach. They sing mundane songs. They are doing karmi activities. They are not devotee no more. They don't put the tilak. They don't preach. They don't do anything. They're just like karmis. So ISKCON will be the same. No doubt about this. This is Shastra. Because they're disconnected from parampara. So we don't need to care so much about them. We need to care about ourselves to be able to, become strong and to be able to take over, just like Louis Prabhu said. If we are not serious enough, if we are not following strictly, rigidly, Srila Prabhupada's instruction, can we take over? This is my question.
What will happen to all the property which ISKCON has? I'm wondering.
Actually, we don't care about that because what is the use of a temple who don't speak Krishna Katha? What is the use of a temple or of center who don't speak Krishna Katha? No use.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Better to go outside, preach, and distribute book. This is real preaching. This is real preaching. What is the use to have those marbles, to have those wealth? If you are offended, if you are offensive to Srila Prabhupada, if you don't follow Srila Prabhupada's instruction, what is the use of doing that? And even Krishna Katha way, they are all doing Kirtan Mela, But I don't see them on the street distributing book and doing Harinam. I don't see them do that. Now they will do their Sunday program, eat and sleep, only eat and sleep. They have no potential to preach. His Grace Nagopal Prabhu said to me, when you are disconnected to the parampara, you have no potential to preach. So what is the use of this big temple? If we cannot, if they have to give us the temple, give us the temple. We will fill them with sincere devotee. So the temple, it's not so important. All of this is wealth, We are not attracted by wealth. The real wealth is Krishna. One who can capture Krishna, then he had everything. What do you want? So this was the ambition of this so-called guru. They wanted all just to become famous, false prestige. What Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said, Nadanam Nachanam Nasundarim. Now they hide themselves in those big temples. This is just some coffin, They are dying. They are dying one by one. They have no potency to preach. But they just mock, they just insult, they just disrespect, juggery words, you know. They just do that. They are clown, you know. So we should think about ourselves, our spiritual progress. This is real, because if we want to take over, just like Hg Prabhu said, do we think that we are strong enough, you know, disciplined enough? What about our preaching? Is it enough? If we want to take over, we need to be disciplined and very serious followers of Srila Prabhupada's instruction. Yeah. I just focus on that, you know. I just focus on that to become more strong, to progress in Krishna consciousness, so that I can serve at least a little His divine grace. Because, you know, this is what matters the most. We need to satisfy Srila Prabhupada. We need to satisfy the spiritual master, and then Krishna will be satisfied. Sarvprasada Bhagavat Prasado, Sarvprasada Nagatikotopi. There's no other way, you know. So we need to serve the spiritual master with faith and devotion. Otherwise, we will not be able to have the grace of Krishna, you know. It's not possible. So let us just concentrate on that, you know, focus on what we can do spiritually for ourselves. This is the best thing to do now, to just improve our sadhana, our, you know, preaching, everything. We should become expert. At least we should know, you know, what I can improve in my sadhana. Perhaps the japa, I'm not so strong in the japa, so perhaps I can wake up early. Reading, I'm not reading so much. Perhaps I can read more. I don't know. I have to analyze ourselves and just progress like this, you know. And we have a very good group, very sincere. So take advantage. Just become strong. Just become strong. Otherwise, we will be also just like clown, you know. We just have to become strong and to take over, yeah. But we will not take over if we don't have qualification, you know. If we need to qualify ourselves, at least from Srila Prabhupada's perspective, you know. Like, are we following strictly and rigidly? Are we trying to become better, you know, to follow his instruction? So this is what matters the most, actually. I understand, you know, that we have to fire back. We can fire back with sincerity. I just have you know, what is sincerity? And he said, so by doing that, Srila Prabhupada will help us to just push this movement forward. But if we don't, no, we'll be very busy. So, yes. Are we strong enough? I just want to say that myself, I try to, you know, push myself every day. I try to push myself. This is what it means, you know. Just try to serve. I don't know if I can serve properly, but at least I try to follow. So please, all of you, just push yourself a little bit, you know. Don't focus so much about those big temples in ISKCON. They are empty, you know. There is no Krishna Kata there. What is the use? Big temple.
Yes,
no use. So come to the session in Vaishnava Sangha group, the reading session, the japa session, all the session that, are for you all, to just progress in Krishna consciousness. Come. We are waiting for you, especially in japa session. Those days, so few join, Please come again. Why not? Why are we not chanting together? I don't understand this. Some who have physical association, of course, please. It's all right, you have physical association. But those who have no physical association, how can you, if you are not associating with devotee, then you associate with Maya. No shortcut, there's no between. So I just hope that we focus more on that, Just focus on progressing in Krishna consciousness through the guidance of senior devotees. This is what sincerity means, to follow. So please.
Yes,
Thank you very much. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Thank you so much, Gaura Prabhu. There is some question in the chat by Sanad.
Yeah, you can read the question. Sanat, you can speak. I think we'll be happy to hear from your own words, your question. You can speak out.
Hello.
Hare Krishna.
Hello.
Yes. Little louder, please. Little louder.
Am I audible?
You're audible, but little louder better.
Yeah, okay. So I got introduced to this by Nityanandan Palani, my friend.
Okay.
I asked him a few questions yesterday. He told me that my Prabhu will be able to answer them. So not out of any arrogance or anything, but it's like a genuine question that I don't understand about everything else.
Very good. Yeah. See, the whole Shastra, whole Bhagavad Gita, all these things are only question answers only. See, Bhagavatam is full of question answers. Bhagavad Gita is full of question answers. So spirituality means you must ask questions, we should answer you. As you said, not out of arrogance, but in the intention of knowing things. If it makes sense, you follow. That's it. Yeah, please ask your questions. We are happy to answer it.
I feel that there is nothing beyond words at this point after where I'm like stuck that I feel that there is nothing there beyond words because the meaning of a word is just another word. You're stuck in this like word matrix kind of thing where there seems to be no reality beyond anything. So
Good.
this is there feels like no way out of this thing. So is there anything, any reality beyond all these words like love or bliss or soul? And main question being, what is the meaning of the word meaning at all? If there is any for that, it's like very paradoxical and kind of stuff. But
Okay.
Very confused in these things.
Very good, very good. Actually, Prabhu, you are from where? Tamil Nadu only, yeah?
I'm Bangalore, sir. Tamil.
Okay. Anyway, I answer in English. Others also can understand. I am also Tamil, but others can understand. I answer in Tamil, English. Okay, you see, Prabhu, the problem in our Hindu society is that we are teaching. Hindus are normally teaching people their dharma forceful way without having any philosophical backup, just a matter of faith, and then just a matter of rules and regulations. We are just saying, we just go to and break on coconut, and then you do the milk upshake. So they say like that. Then we are thinking, what's this? Is it right or wrong? Is it God is there or not? Whether God is there or not? They are just only the word, or these are just bluff, or so correct. So this is actually a very good question, and that is in other words, I would say that this is accepting the reality. Normally what happens, people will try to just follow the crowd. Foolishly they will follow. They will go to this Baba, that Baba, and then I don't know why they are doing also, they just do. Understand?
Correct.
They will pray to Lord Shiva, and then they will not know solidly Shiva exists or not. They won't know. Just go, la, just go, no, break something, coconut, and come back. And then what? Correct. So you are different. So I appreciate that first of all. Even in fact, in my opinion, I always say that the atheists are much more honest than the so-called devotees. Just go to the temple without any proper faith.
I agree with you, sir.
Yes, atheists are very honest. They say that I don't believe in God. But the so-called bhaktas, they go to the temple and then they just do some prayer and then they come back and then do same nonsense. They don't change anything. Because the moment you go to the school, your ignorance should go. You should become knowledgeable, right?
Correct.
That's the purpose of going to school. You go to the school means you should become knowledgeable, intelligent. If you don't become intelligent, what is the use of going to the school?
Correct.
Similarly, the moment you go to the sadhus, the moment you go to the temple, then your bad quality should go away, and then you should invoke your spiritual knowledge. If that doesn't happen, it means there is no use of going to the temple. Otherwise, even all the Hindus, they don't know what is rebirth. Like the Hindus, they will say karma, but ask them to prove the karma, they will say shut up.
Correct.
Right? Don't ask questions, shut up. Just follow what I'm saying. That is the problem. But our movement is different. Our Krishna conscious movement, our Prabhupada, you can show the soul changing the body, Swami Prabhu. Soul changing the body, that picture. See, Prabhupada, spiritual master, he tried to present everything based on the proper logic. Swami Prabhu, you are there?
Yes, Prabhu.
Swami, so the soul changing the body. So we have to understand everything based on the logic. You see here, this picture. Okay, just show the other one. Show the other one. Show the next one. Yeah, show this one below. Yeah. So this is the life of one person. You see here. Can zoom it. I see the baby is in the womb and then it comes out and then it gradually grows and then it becomes and then it become old man. Then you die. And then again. So which one is you here? Out of all these personality, which one is you?
That is my problem. I don't think that there is any self as such.
Which is Sanath here? Which is Sanath here?
That is just a name for identification purposes, like some other number.
Right. So what you have to understand is that Sanath is not referring to the body, because body is always, is it not?
Permanent.
Yeah. If the Sanath is changing, if Sanath body is changing, the changing one cannot be Sanath, because you think you are Sanath when you are 1 year old, 4 year old, 6 year old, 8 year old now. And then 30 years old, 40 years old, you still feel that I am Sanath. Sanath body is changing. So the changing thing cannot be Sanath. That's why we say that body. You don't say I body, I finger. You say my finger, my mind, intelligence. Sir, what is that my? What is this I? And that is actually called as soul, Atma. That is you. That is you.
But there is there a way you can know that?
Sorry?
Is there a way that you can know the reality of it somehow?
This is what the reality, you see. I'm just what I'm explaining the reality. I'm telling the practical tip to understand this.
Okay.
It's like, when a person die and we say that he passed away, we are or number odu poittarugan solluvom illaya. Is it right? He left. He passed away, So, who left? So, something left the body, that is you. Is it not intelligent? That doesn't make sense. Someone left the body. That's why, see, the body was so active and then the body was very, together. The moment you dead, it's becoming decomposed and then spoiling and smelling, right? So, something was body fresh. Something was keeping it active. That is you. And you left the body.
But that you still, it becomes like a collection of things that you take from here and there, and some evolutionary responses like fear and protecting yourself. அது நீங்க உங்களுது அப்படின்னு சொல்லிக்கலானே தவிர அதான் நீங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட முடியாதுன்ட்டு எனக்கு ஒரு டவுட்.
Because why we have to say that? See, you can say the body is mine, but we don't say what. See, we said that he left. Now we don't say he's something left, right? He say he left, and then he born. He born, he died. We don't say his something is born, his something is dead. We don't say like that, no? Do you understand what I'm saying? We don't say he's born, he's something died, because you always feel I. You always feel that I is gone. So you have to understand that which is gone after death is you.
Okay.
So the mind can be there, intelligence can be, that's all actually part of it. But that whole, that is actually Atma. The name can be different, I can call Atma, I can call something else. But that entity that left the body is you. The entity that went inside your mother womb, that is you. That entity, that is actually growing. And you see, other thing I should tell you is that normally, we say that, can you show me God? Can you show me Atma? Right? Can you show me? I want to see the soul, right? We say, I want to show the soul, now.
Yes,
people say, show me God, then I understand, then I accept. But Sanat, you have to understand that we have got 6 senses, including the mind. Including the mind, we have 6 senses. We have eyes, we have nose, we have ears, we have mouth, and then we have the skin, and then we have mind, we have intelligence.
Yes, sir.
So, and then ego also there. Anyway, these 7 things especially, you have to use all these things to understand something. For example, can you see the smell of the jasmine?
No.
That doesn't mean that jasmine doesn't have a smell.
Correct, sir.
Correct. So the jasmine smell is understood by smelling it. And then, can you see the taste of that sweet rice?
No, sir.
Or some nice pulao or something? Can you see the taste?
No, sir.
No, taste to be filtered by your tongue. And then can you see that touching sensation when you touch something, some objects?
No, sir.
So that should be felt by your skin. And similarly, when someone is very sad, or is very happy, and that should be understood by your mind. You say, hey, why you are sad today? Why you are angry at me? Why you are actually trying to take revenge on me, right? These are understood by mind, and some to be understood by intelligence. I think this guy can do this job. I think you are the right person to do this. In this rate, if I run the business, within 1 year I can make this much profit. So something understood by intelligence. Yeah. So we have to understand that something we have to understand by eyes, something with nose, something is mouth, something is ears. And similarly, this soul thing you cannot see, because soul is so small. It is our literature explains
1 by
that
10,000 of the hair in our
exactly. That's what Shastra say. 1 by 10,000. That is the measurement of the soul, and how you can see this. But you don't need to see this. You just apply your logic. You can understand. Like your father's body is changing, mother's body is changing. Then, but you still call him father. Now your father looked different when you born, right? Now your father looked different. What? He will look different after 20 years also.
Correct.
Still you say, you're my father. Hey, how he looked different in the marriage photo. But how he can be a father, we don't say like that now.
Yes. Sir, talking
because
about this, the senses நீங்க சொன்னீங்கல்ல, the taste, smell எல்லாம்.
Yes.
How do I know that is not my organic knowledge? Somebody told me this taste is good. Puliyogara taste is sour, and sweet taste is sweet. So without that, I am not able to know. I'm not able to escape the conditioning anyway. If you try to escape the conditioning also, it is just another way of conditioning, is what I felt all this year.
No, what's it? Repeat again. I don't understand. What is that?
Anyway, you know you are a conditioned person.
தமிழ்லே சொல்லுங்க, பரவாயில்ல, தமிழ்லே சொல்லுங்க.
இல்ல இப்போ நமக்கு தெரியுது நம்ம இப்படி கண்டிஷன் ஆகிதான் இருக்கோம், கண்டிஷன் ஆகிதான் வளர்ந்துருக்கோம், இப்படிதான் வளர்த்துருக்காங்கன்னு. ஆனா அந்த கண்டிஷனிங்க உடைக்க நம்ம பண்ற எந்த முயற்சியும் ஒரு புது விதமான கண்டிஷனிங்கா தான் ஆகுதே தவிர அது வந்து ஒரு என்ன சொல்றது, it doesn't lead to love or devotion.
No, actually not really. You know why? Because you are trying to, because like, you know, if you go to another conditioned person, see, for example, like, one example is there, you know, for example, if this object, you know, if this, Prabhu, you can remove this screen, you know, when I ask you, you can put again. Sami Prabhu, you can stop sharing your screen. So for example, this object, and I'm trying to carry in my hand, okay? I mean, it's a small thing, but I'm saying, suppose you're carrying a big stone, right? It's very heavy, no? Then what do you do? Then you change this hand. Then you change it, put in your head. Then you put here. And then you try to carry with your both hands. But as you said, one condition lead to another conditioning. But still, that object is with you. That's why you're trying to release from, for example, you're trying to get released from your school problem. Then the college problem comes. After college problem, then the, you know, love and, you know, like breakups, these problems comes. Then the job problem comes, and then marriage problem comes, and then settling in life problem comes.
You do, it doesn't seem to satisfy.
Yes, correct. Because as long as you don't understand who you are and what is your purpose of life, then how do you know, like for example, I want to go from Bangalore to Pondicherry, and you should know which bus goes to Pondicherry, na?
Correct.
Without knowing which bus go to Pondicherry, I just close eyes, I get into any bus, and now you go to Pondicherry. You cannot blame the buses, you cannot blame the government. You have to understand that where you want to go and choose the bus. That is why you should take shelter of the devotees, you know, take shelter of the sadhus. Real sadhus, not cheating one, you know, don't go to Sai Baba and all. Okay, go to some real sadhu who are based on the Bhagavatam and Bhagavad Gita. Then say, like, you ask me a question, I'm trying to give some logic to you, right? I'm not giving some mantra, no? Is it not?
Yes,
I'm trying to give some logic to you, then applying the logic that makes sense to you. That makes sense to you. Then you follow. So if you want to get out of this conditioned stage, that is why spiritual life. Spiritual life is all about coming out of this conditioned life. Is exactly, you're very intelligent, you know, you have to understand your direction is very good. You just need some guidance. You want to be out of this conditioned life. That is actually fantastic. Actually, Vedanta Sutra first. Yes, tell me.
Well, I tried many ways of doing this. Like, I listened to some Advaita Vedanta, and I read little bit of Bhagavad Gita. I read in second chapter, and it helped me in my studies and all my other life. But
that is not the purpose of the book.
Suffering is there. Yes. I got that. I got to know that afterwards.
Actually, the purpose of the book is to liberate you. As you said, it is out of the conditioned life. If you properly think, why did Arjuna went to Kurukshetra?
To battle.
To fight. Then after that, what did he say?
I am not able to fight because these are my family members.
Then after that, what he was doing?
He was like anxiety,
fighting. No, as you see, the point is after that he was out of anxiety, depression, then he started fighting. Correct. You see, that Arjuna wanted to fight before. Arjuna, after Krishna's instruction, still he fight, but it's not the same fight. You know why?
Correct.
You know why?
It is in the right direction, sir. After.
Not only that, before Arjuna, he wanted to fight in his conditioned state.
Yes, sir.
He wanted to fight for Draupadi's hair. He wanted to fight for family pride. He wanted to fight for Yudhishthira. He wanted to kill the Duryodhana. He wanted to get his false ego back. He wanted to become a king. For that he was fighting. But after Krishna explained this to Arjuna, he said that, Nimitra Matram Bhava Arjuna, Actually, I'm in the process of establishing dharma. Dharma samsthapanataya. I'm trying to establish dharma. You please help me being my instrument. You just fight to establish dharma. I already killed Duryodhana. I already killed, Kripacharya. Everybody, sorry, Dronacharya. Everybody I killed. You just throw your arrow, get the name, and help me. So then Krishna, Arjuna fight. But that fight is actually without any attachment, without any bondage, without any conditioned state. In a pure liberated state, as simply as a servant of Krishna, he was fighting. That's why he was not disturbed, he was not, even after winning also, he was not so much celebrating.
Yes, sir.
So Krishna consciousness
neutral.
means that is your, it's actually, it's coming out of this bondage. It's coming out of your bondage and coming out of your conditioned state, come out of conditioned state. And then be in the liberated state. Iha este hare dase karvana manasa gira. Even though in this material body, even though in this physical body, still you be liberated, and then you can do work. You can be a computer engineer, doctor, collector, whatever you want. You can be. Nothing wrong. You don't need to become sannyasi.
Yes, sir.
You don't need to become sannyasi, but you understand the philosophy. Now, what is bondage? Actually, it is actually, like Bhagavad Gita. I can show this verse. Chapter.
Sir, my friend told me that there are many ways to get to this liberation. Like he told Jnana Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga. What do you follow and preach?
Okay, I'll finish this first and then I'll go to the next topic. I want to show you a verse from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18. Verse number, what was number 30? Go to verse number 30. Can read this translation, Sanath?
Yes, sir.
Read louder.
Oh,
read louder, others also can hear. Yeah.
O son of Pritha, that understanding by which one knows what ought to be done and what ought not to be done, what is to be feared and what is not to be feared, what is binding and what is liberating, is in the mode of goodness.
Sadduguna. See, you are saying no condition. Condition means binding.
Yes,
so when you know what is binding, when you know what is not binding, see, that is mode of goodness. You are very clear. Okay, if I smoke ganja, then I'll go to jail. If I take something, then I will go to, I'll go to jail. If I don't do this, I'm safe. You're very clear what to do, what not to do. If you touch your wife, you are safe. If you touch other man's wife, you'll be in trouble. Clear?
Correct.
You are very clear. Next one. Next verse. Read this one.
O son of Pritha, that understanding which cannot distinguish between religion and irreligion, between action that should be done and action that should not be done, is in the mode of passion.
So same thing, what is liberating and what is same thing also, same thing. So it means you are actually confused. Now you are confused, no? So what is binding, what is condition, what is atma, and what is body? I'm confused. So it is mode of passion. It is ajogun. You are not clear. What is right, what is not right, what to do, what not to do. Pravritim cha, nivritim cha. Eya dharmam, adharmam. I don't know what is dharma. I don't know what is adharma. What is karyam, what is akaryam. I don't know. And you are very confused. Saparthi, sabuddhi, sapartha rajasi. That is in word of passion. Rajasa. Rajasa guna. Then go to next verse.
That understanding which considers religion to be religion and religion to be irreligion, under the spell of illusion and darkness, strives always in the wrong direction. O Partha is in the mode of ignorance.
So when you are ignorant, then you think right thing as wrong thing as right thing. Then you are confused. That is actually not confused. I mean, like you are doing wrong thing. That is mode of ignorance. Clear? So that's why you should go to the spiritual master and then render service to him and then ask submissively the questions, and then he will answer you then you follow, then you'll be out of this illusion. Bhagavad Gita chapter 4 verse 34 and 35 you can show. 4, 34 and 35 you will see this, and then I'll go to next question. Okay.
Okay.
Read this one, read the translation.
Just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master, inquire from him submissively, and render service unto him. Self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth.
So you have to go to Tattvadarshi. The word is Tattvadarshi. Tattvadarshi means the one who's seen the truth. You cannot go to some foolish guys and ask questions, you cannot go to some Oxford and then go to some library. You cannot do this. Just go to someone, then you should do 3 things. One is actually approach him and render service to him, ask questions to him. Okay. Then next verse, read this.
Having obtained real knowledge from a self-realized soul, you will never fall again into such illusion, for by this knowledge you will see that all living beings are but part of the Supreme, or in other words, that they are mine.
So once you get a clear understanding from self-realized soul, who is called as Guru, then no more confusion. There is no more confusion, there is no more bondage, you are liberated. Because you see Krishna everywhere, you see everybody is Krishna's servants, you see everybody is Krishna's parts, and then you see God everywhere, you see Krishna everywhere. That platform you will reach. Then no more confusion, no more confusion. Clear?
But this involves some part of this is not as glamorized or as attractive as what people of ISKCON showcase it to be, where they are in dancing or in happiness, or it's very hard and tough on you, right?
Sorry, come again.
தமிழ்ல சொல்லலாம் சார்.
சொல்லுங்க.
சார் இது அந்த ISKCON இந்த மாதிரி ப்ராமினன்ட் மெயின் ஸ்ட்ரீம் ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் பீப்புள் காட்டுற மாதிரி இட் இஸ் நாட் ஆஸ் ஈஸி ஆர் ஆஸ் பிளிஸ்ஃபுல் ஆஸ் தே ஷோ இட். இட் இன்வால்வ்ஸ் வெரி ஹார்ட் learnings and அப்படின்னா ட்ரூத், நீங்க எப்போ ட்ரூத் பார்க்க போறீங்களோ தட் பாத் இஸ் ஆல்வேஸ் சப்போஸ் டு பி டிஃபிகல்ட்.
You see, because you are conditioned for many millions of birth. You are thinking that you are the body for many births. Understand? So now you understand that I am part of Krishna, I am servant of Krishna, I should serve. That yes, will take some time. So yes, how to get this? That is only by knowledge. Okay. For that you have to read books. Then you are asking questions to me, you are getting clarity, right? Yes. So likewise read books again and again. Actually these are not required. No, you just go and chant and dance for Krishna. I mean, this dance is not some artificial dancing. That is real love for Krishna. Just like the boy and girl, when they are in love, they are dancing together. And then when you are in love with Krishna, you dance with him. You are enjoying, But in the conditioned state, it is very difficult to, why the people are dancing? Are they what? Why they are not doing some puja like this? Why they are dancing like this? I mean, you are confused, right? Especially South India. Hey, what they are doing? Is it temple or what? It's a temple or club something, Right. So because you don't understand that bhakti means ecstasy. Suppose you love your mother, then you should, you should spend some time with your mother, you should talk to your mother, then you should buy some gift for her, and then you take your mother for some other tourist place, something, that you take her to some temple. That is how you express your love for your mother, na? Similarly, you love Krishna, then sometimes you give him fruits, sometimes you glorify him by singing songs about him, and sometimes you hear this Bhagavatam, his instructions. Sometimes, you just serve the temple by cleaning the kitchen. So you do some cook for him, make some feast for him, offer him, give some water for him. So you just do abhishekam for him. So all this part of action. So the kirtan is one form of action that we are getting so much happiness by calling his name. When you say Hare Krishna, then we get into ecstasy, and then we are dancing automatically. Yeah, not everybody can dance.
Yes,
okay, so but actually, to be honest, this knowledge is not required. You can simply chant. You don't need to learn anything at all. Simply chant. But the problem is that if you don't know the philosophy, then one day you may have some doubt. Am I doing correct thing or am I doing wrong thing? Why not here? Why not there? So that's why this bhakti to be backed up with some knowledge. some knowledge. Otherwise, see, now see Sai Baba, they say Sai Baba is God. Why Sai Baba is God? Which Purana says Sai Baba is God? No fool will ask this question. No fool will ask this question. They say Sai Baba, Sai Baba. What is Sai Baba? Who is he? He's a Muslim guy, you know. He's a Muslim guy. You know, why we should go and worship him and Sai Ram, Sai Krishna. Why we should do this? So that is why the philosophy is very important. If we don't know the philosophy of why Krishna, why not Shiva, why not Brahma, are they same, are they not same, are they equal? You know, of course, everything you cannot learn today. But I'm just telling, today you started what is the soul, what is body. Then you try to read the books of Prabhupada. Or you hear Prabhupada lectures. Or you can also hear my Tamil lectures. It's available in ISK Pondicherry page. You can ask Nityananda Prabhu, he will show you. ISK Pondicherry page, my Tamil lectures. You can also hear my Tamil lectures if you want. In that way, you know, you will get clarified. No, these questions are good. I'm very happy you asked your question. You are a very intelligent boy. A very intelligent boy, because I like those who are asking good questions. Of course, this whole session is for question answer only. Okay. Feel free to come every week and then join this question answer session. Meanwhile, you know, you just try to ask Nityananda Prabhu to show you the proper book how to read, because Bhagavad Gita, you know, there are so many translations. Which is right, which is wrong. You know, interpretation is sometimes wrong. That's why you should go to the parampara. Just like there are so many schools now, but you understand, right, which is CBSE or, you know, like which affiliation it has. Likewise, you have to go to the parampara. Vaishnava parampara, you have to go. Then you can understand clearly.
Understood.
You got some idea?
Yes, sir. I got a bit of an idea.
Good, very good. That's why you take shelter of Prabhupada. I am not Guru. Prabhupada is Guru. I am just actually a messenger of Prabhupada. I am just servant of Prabhupada. I am serving on his, whatever in his books, I am just repeating here. So, Nityananda Prabhu will help you. You like to read or you like to hear?
What, sir? You like to hear more.
Oh, you like to hear more? Then you can hear some lectures. You can also read the books.
Okay.
So, okay, you ask him, he will tell you Tamil lectures and all, he will show you. But you read only Prabhupada books. No more books. If you want to get liberated, if you want to go out of this conditioned stage, then you have to read only Prabhupada books. Clear? What you are doing?
CA.
Oh, you are also CA, auditor. Intelligent, huh? CA or people are very intelligent people.
That is the problem. That is why after putting that, the problem.
That's a problem. Intelligence is a problem.
Once you finish foundation, you will be happy. Once you finish inter, you will be happy. There seems to be only suffering.
They say what? There is actually, there are 3 rings, they say. One is a wedding ring, other one is engagement ring, after that suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring, and then suffering. So 3 rings are there.
And once I studied that bit of economics that is there, law of diminishing marginal utility. It says that once you do something, it will get saturated automatically. So nothing seems to be happy. Not love, not relationship. Nothing seems to make it happy anymore.
Yes, it's all fancy thing, you know. These are all actually nothing. Everything, anything that is manufactured, that comes along with expiry date. Is it not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it not a fact? You see here, this actually Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita.
We are happy that they are happy.
Nobody is happy. They are just cheating themselves. Just go and ask somebody who is going to die, who is in the deathbed. He is having this something set up for collecting his urine, some setup for collecting his stool, and then some oxygen mask, and he is going to die. Just go and ask him, sir, how are you doing? And what he will say? I am fine. Is it not? How are you doing? I am fine. You will say, what you are fine? You know, there is some oxygen mask is there, and then somebody washing your backside. I mean, what fine you are? We are just cheating ourselves. Corona time, we are just putting mask, and then you are saying, I am fine. I am fine. What you are fine? You are putting mask and saying you are fine. You cannot even breathe properly. So actually, Actually, everybody is suffering in this world. Intelligent person see the suffering, and foolish guy don't see the suffering. You understand? Intelligent guy understand, just like you are saying, yes, Prabhu, I am suffering. That is good. That is intelligence. But if you cheat yourself, actually, I'm fine. I'm fine. What you're fine? Actually, every month money problem.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Going, huh?
No, sir. Tell me.
Okay. So every month the money problem, all problems are there, but still we say, I'm fine.
Yes, I'm fine.
But you see this verse, actually Krishna is saying here, Mam Petya Punarjarma Dukkha Alayam. Dukkha means problem.
Yes, sir.
Alayam means
Yes,
the
sir.
place.
He told me this, sir. Dukkalayam Ashashvatam.
He told you? Ashashvatam. Ashashvatam means temporary. So Krishna says, Krishna, he is defining this world. Krishna defined this world. For example, define oxygen, define nitrogen, define this. So Krishna is even defined this material world. How he defining? After attaining me, the great souls who are yogis in devotion never return to this temporary world which is full of miseries. This world is full of miseries and temporary. This is the definition of this world. Then the world full of miseries, if you are trying to expect happiness, are you not fool?
Fool.
Clear. So the intelligent people, what they will try to do is that if there is a problem is full of place is full of misery, what you should do?
Yes, sir.
What? Get out. Understand? Get out of this world. That is what intelligent people will say. I want to get out of this world, and what I should do now. Tato Brahma Jignasu. So first question of Vedanta Sutra is that now you got human life, you please start asking questions about God. Brahman, clear? Anyway, first day I don't want to confuse you with so many datas. Okay, you please come every week and then you try to read the books given. Then you'll understand. Clear?
Okay.
Anything else?
No, sir. I will introspect upon this. Thanks a lot.
Very good. Nityananda Prabhu, please help him with Prabhupada books. Okay.
I
Also
will,
show
if
him
I
my
sounded,
lectures.
arrogant, sir.
No, you are perfectly nice. I'm very happy that. No, your emotion was very nice. I'm very happy with your question. Please come every week. Okay. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Okay.
Okay, and then Pranjal Prabhu. Okay. My apologies, Prabhu got too busy making the disciplic succession section on the temple site. Took me like 2 days to find content and full names of each and every spiritual master and these pictures. But it's ready now. Fantastic. He is doing a wonderful job, Pranjal Prabhu, in creating a wonderful website for us. Finally, after 14 years, we are going to have a website here in Pondicherry Temple. I tried many times, multiple times. Even though so many temple buildings all coming, but website did not come. At least this time, I think website will come by His mercy. Okay, Drona Prabhu. Why Sai Baba is not considered as God? Because he is not God. Okay. Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu Sai Baba was nowhere. I was studying the entire Sampradaya list in 32 masters. Oof, they bugged out in those states. Yeah, because people are fools, Actually, there is one Prabhupada's statement, something. They call the God as normal person as God. What is it? Anybody knows this? Louis Prabhu or somebody?
No, Prabhu. This
Normal
is the first time I'm hearing this.
Huh?
This is the first time I'm hearing this.
This one, something is there. Something call a God as normal person as God. Where I heard this statement. Let me try to. Let me see if anything is there like that. I'm not able to. Actually, this is something somebody told me. When you are in confused, when you are not guided, you will think God as normal person as God. So something like this, I am not able to find the reference now. But actually, when you are in foolish, like you start considering, Prabhupada say like that. You see, like, if you want to buy a gold, then you should know the qualities of gold. If you don't know the qualities of gold, then you'll be cheated. No. So similarly, if you want to worship God, then you should worship only, you should know who is God. Actually, Prabhupada says, Krishna is the only worshipable person. Do you know that? There is one sloka. Is there. Krishna is the only worship. Even demigods cannot be worshipped. They don't really worship. Worship is only for Krishna. Bhaja is only for Krishna and Rishi Tattvas. Otherwise, there is no worship for anybody else. Clear? But the people don't know the knowledge, they don't know what is God, they don't know what is God. One fool, putting a leg on his, leg over other leg and then sitting, and putting hand up. Why is he putting up? Maybe asking them to on the fan or what? Why is he always putting his hand on top? Why are you calling him as God? He's saying that God is there on top, right? Ishwar on top, he's saying. And then you are worshipping as God. And then some will say, no, Sai Baba is not God, but he is Guru. I say, no, he is not Guru also. Because Guru means we should show who is God. If you someone who doesn't show who is God, and then you call him as Guru, that's also wrong. So the Sai Baba thing is actually very cheap religion. They offer biscuits, they marigold biscuit they offer. And then they, all so dirty, no proper worship method, so emotional. They say Baba came in my dream and then Baba told me this, all a Sahaja club. Clear? Gurana Prabhu, you are clear? Am I audible?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
So there's regarding, there's one video from Tattva Prabhu that explain what is the meaning of Srila. So Srila is also, I'll try to find the reference. Srila is actually more respect. Okay, I'll show you the screen. Okay. So Tattva Prabhu also told something like that in this video. So Sri basically, it's not Prabhupada words, but it is Sri La. That's the only this one. Sri La means one who possesses the wealth. Sri means Sri, the opulence of Krishna, and Sri La means one who possesses the opulences. Clear? So Srila is actually much more better way of addressing. So I think Srila can be used for all the acharyas. Why not? Is it mentioned like that? Srila difference is there in our book. Let me check. Prabhupada never mentioned like that. Srila, Sri all. Where did he get this from? Prabhupada never mentioned like this in his books. Prabhupada simply put the name Krishna, Brahma, Narada, Vyasa, Madhva, Padmanabha. So Srila, Sri can be used both, it's fine. Ravish Prabhu, you want to say something on this? Tattva Prabhu's video on this, I don't remember what exactly he said in this video.
Prabhu, he mentioned something about one who is able to perceive all the leelas of Krishna as they are within his heart. One who possesses this kind of wealth, also Srila. One place he has
Yeah.
yeah, but Centering Foundation episode 1 he said, basically.
So it means Srila can be used for all the gurus, right? All the acharyas.
Yes, Prabhu. Srila Narada Muni,
Yeah.
Srila Vasudev, Srila this, Srila that.
Yeah, Srila can be used for all the acharyas. Srila is much more better than Sri. Sri means opulence. Srila means the one who holds the opulences. It's fine. Srila Gaura Kishore Babaji Maharaj, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So we follow Prabhupada. Just put Srila Madhavendra Puri. Can put nothing wrong. Okay, next. Telugu state is called as God. Yeah, because that's why Andhra, Pulindra, the list is there now. You know that? Andhra, Pulindra, the list.
Yes,
So that's why they were worshipping Sai Baba.
Yes, Prabhu.
Can you... Okay, this is done. Okay. Okay, what's the next question? Also, Prabhu. Take Prashad. Also, Prabhu, like the style of tilaka on the chest looks the kind of different, like let's say Madhvacharya and current ones, the same black tilaka, and also there is a leaf style. Also, Prabhu, like Samadhi sites, they're also having tilaka, same style, interesting. You see, like tilaka is like a uniform, you know, it's a code of tilaka tells who are you. Tilaka tells who you are. I'll try to show you something. I think I covered this sometime. Is it here I covered or?
Yes, so here only we covered. Yeah.
Here only? Different kind of tilaka I was covering before. Tilaka explains, you know, like who you are. Okay. So these are different kind of tilaks. Some common tilaks. On the right is Shri Sampradaya. So this is actually Tenkalai. They have one feet at the bottom. So anyone who is putting this tilak is understood as Shri Sampradaya, but is following this Tenkalai branch of Shri Sampradaya. So anyone who is having this tilak, and you know they think actually he is following actually what? Shri Sampradaya, but is following Vadakalai. You know, and this actually this tilak for women they use, Mataji they use this one, and Ramanandi Sampradaya is their Madhvacharya, they put tilak like this, and so Gaudiya Sampradaya, this is basic form. Nityananda Parivar they put like that, Advaita Parivar put like that, Narottama Thakur Parivar they put like that, Ganganarayana Chakravarti Parivar they put like that tilak. So these are all, by seeing tilak only we can tell who you are. So in our thing, you know, we are following Bhakti Siddhanta, you know, he gave a tilak like this. So we follow that. So tilak you cannot change. However, the Acharya putting tilak, you follow that. Because Chaitanya Mahaprabhu changed the mood. You know, he changed the mood of Sampradaya, you know. So Madhurya, he changed. So the tilak also changed accordingly. So tilak, keep it as it is. Is it clear? Pranjal Prabhu is fine. Okay, good. And then next question is Karti Prabhu. How to develop more detachment from material world? Also how to be obedient, obedient to Shiksha Guru, no matter how uncomfortable the situation is. See, we don't need to develop attachment to material world, just develop an attachment to Krishna. When you attach, when you attach attachment to Krishna, when you develop attachment towards Krishna, then automatically the attachment happens from the material world. Aha Prabhu, what is this? Ara kabe nitai chandar karuna hoibe, samsara basana kabe tucha habe. So how to understand whether a person got the mercy of Nityananda Prabhu? Because his material desires will not be there. So it means you have to do your devotional service, automatically detachment happens. You don't need to try detachment separately because everything belongs to Krishna. So why you should get detachment? Clear? So when you develop attachment toward Krishna, automatically you get attachment from material world. Now to be obedient, again knowledge, this knowledge should be there. Who are you? Who is the person? Why is he guiding me? Why is he telling me to wake up in the morning? Why is he, asking me to chant 16 rounds? So you have to understand that. Have some intelligence. Then you understand, right? When a father is saying good advice, then sometime, you don't understand. Then you do mistakes, but you understand that why your father is saying this to me, then you understand. Then you are safe. Is it clear? Kartik, is it okay? Looks like he's not there. Yeah, is it clear?
You're asking me to?
No, I answered your question.
Oh, is it true? I was not there, so I'm so sorry. Actually, I was paying the ticket. It seems like they don't have GPay. So I was
Okay.
doing some bargaining. So can you just short form?
What I said is actually, when you develop attachment towards Krishna, detachment automatically happens. You don't need to strive separately towards detachment. So try to, our thing is how to chant Hare Krishna, how to read the book, how to understand the philosophy. That's it. We are not trying to become detached separately. But at the same time, when you have the knowledge, why the Guru is guiding me, why he is trying to help me, why is he trying to ask 16 rounds to chant, why follow 4 principles, when you know what you are doing, then automatically then the obedience will come. Then you will not become familiar. When you don't understand, you just be like a fool in the temple. Then you just trying to become very familiar, and then you do whatever you like to do. Then finish what? Just go to the school, understand why did you go to the school, then you are safe. When you don't know why did you go to the school and then you just sit in the last bench and then joking with your friend, mocking with your friends, what do you expect? Then arrears, right? So you should know what's happening, who is he, why is he here, what is he trying to teach me. Then the knowledge is, that's why knowledge is very important.
So, Prabhu, yes, Prabhu. So, yeah, regarding attachment, there's no doubt about it. Attachment towards Krishna means attachment from material life. But what is the best and fastest way to develop attachment? Because many devotees are there in the mix for so many years and then.
Why you worry about fastest way? You're going to get some flight or what? Why fastest way? Why not slow? Don't try to do any speedy, not required. Just go slow and steady. Don't worry about how fast I can get this. You have to get it. Once you get it, you should not fall down. That should be the idea. It's not about how fast I get it. Already wasted so many lives. Another few years doesn't matter anything. Even other few lives doesn't matter also. Even if you have to take one more life, that's fine, no problem. You wasted so many lives. One more life, no problem. not the speedy way. But it's very simple now. Your sadhana, you just keep it up. You keep up your sadhana, and then just focus on your beats, and then try to focus in your chanting Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Like that you hear and chant. Any service, you understand why you are doing this service.
Yes, Prabhu, you made it. Sorry.
So when you know what you are doing, when you know what you are doing, then you are safe. Some devotees stay in the temple for many years. They don't know what they are doing. They don't know. They won't come Mangalarti, and they don't come for this Bhagavatam class. They don't serious. They just like they don't care about what is going on. They don't read the books. Then what do you expect? Fall down now. So anything into fast means mode of passion. See, getting taste for Krishna, that is rati, that is attachment towards Krishna, that is the original constitutional position. You don't need to speedily get it, not required. You start serving Krishna. Serving Krishna is the eternal constitutional position. So once you start serving Krishna, you are liberated. Just the degree of liberation only different. How much you are liberated, that's the difference. So you don't need to do speed, not required. Just serve Krishna. That's it. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, and also regarding the question about the teacher guru, because it's
Sorry?
sometimes. Prabhu, am I audible, Prabhu? Is it audible now?
Yeah. Tell me.
Okay, because I'm in the bus, so sorry for the disturbance.
Yeah.
But I was saying about, like, for example, sometimes one may not feel like revealing his mind to the Shiksha Guru, or take him, familiarly, or even, like, for example, lie to him, or all these things are quite common, and like how to avoid these things, because they're all
So
young.
whatever you said, don't do that. Answer is in your question itself. Whatever you said, don't do all these things. I am lying to Guru, I am trying to my Shiksha Guru, I am hiding my things, I am not revealing my mind. You already have the answer in your question, only what? So don't do this. Don't do this, and don't get familiar also to him. Then you are safe. Clear?
Yes,
should be very, very careful, See, that's why, if you know what you're doing, then you're safe.
So the basis is the philosophy, because to know what I'm doing means that I should know the philosophy, right? That's what you meant, like, to hear properly.
Yes. Even the common sense also enough. No need philosophy, common sense. Who is he? Why this guy is always shouting? Why is he so much about my chanting? Why is he not, putting efforts on his own sadhana? Why is he worrying about myself? Common sense one. Then you ask this question, then you answer the question, You don't need to know philosophy for it. Just some common sense. Okay, this guy is trying to help me. Then I should support also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Hare Krishna. So then next question is what? Yes, Prabhu. Okay, God become man so that God become man so that man become God. Aha. Then dog can become man also. The man can become dog. What nonsense it is. Ranjal Jai. My parent took me to Sai Baba Shirdi state as well, was doing Sai Ram. I was a fool, a 12 years fool. So many people going there like sheep, submitting all their gold theirs, and even a huge department just maintained that every year. Cheaters and cheated. Okay, since childhood I used to hate Sai Baba. That's very good. In Strengthening Foundation, okay, fine. So the song for Sai God, it had Sri and Srila both. It doesn't matter so much to you, it's fine. It's not so much. Okay. Sri means opulence, La means Leela. The one who is always in Sri Leela. So all of the acharyas are in Srila can use. Srila is used for devotees basically. Sri is used for Bhagavan only. Srila cannot be used for God. But Sri can also be used for devotees sometime. So in short, Sri can be used for Bhagavan. Sri can be used for God and devotee also. But Srila can be used only for the devotees. You can short, you can put like that. Okay, question 1, Louis Prabhu. Is it bomb question or normal question?
No, no, normal question.
Normal question. Okay. Are we allowed to offer any flower or leaf to Krishna? How do we know that an animal did not pass through or urinate on this? Will Krishna accept if we don't know about the particular leaf or flower we want to offer? I mean that you cannot think too much. Even what about the rice? What is the guarantee that mouse did not eat the rice before you collect it? So I mean, we can. Cleanliness is concerned only as far as you know. The flowers is concerned, we should offer only the fragrant flowers. Which is not fragrant, you cannot offer. You cannot offer the plastic flowers also. You can offer only the thing that has fragrance. So that's why you wash it before you offer. You just wash nicely. As the version why Haridas Thakur born, one more version. One version is actually like Brahma. Other version is he was last life. He was a son of a Brahmana, a Vaishnava, and then he asked to collect some tulsi leaves for puja. He did not wash it, and then he gave for the puja. Then father got so much angry and cursed his own son. I mean, like, you rascal, you don't know how to give some tulsi leaf to Krishna. You are giving without washing. I mean, like, even though you're born as a Brahmana, but you behave like a Shudra, and may you become Shudra next life. Just for not washing tulsi, you become Shudra next life. So, Geshe Chaitanya Prabhu was telling in one of his lecture, this one. So, that's a standard of other yugas. Come on, So, you wash, and then you offer, and then you chant, Pavitro, Pavitro va sarva vastum gatopi va ispare kundari kaksham vyapyanta suchiki. You chant this mantra, it becomes pure. Then you offer to Krishna. Say whatever we offer in the altar, we just take the flowers, ornaments, even the dress we take from inside, we always sprinkle some water before we use. Maybe some spider was going, a mouse was going, whatever, we don't know, right? Just sprinkle some water, and then we just start using for the daily services.
So
These are all some of the puja.
So what is this mantra, Prabhu? The one you just chanted?
That is for, it is purifying. Om apavitro pavitrova sarva vastum gato piva esmaret pundari kaksham sabhyapyanta suchihi. I'll show you the verse.
Yes.
Sanda potential nahi hai. Okay. Okay, see here. Om apavitro pavitro va sarva vastum gato piva esmaret pundari kaksham sabhyapyantra suchihi. So you want to read this translation?
Yes, Prabhu. Om, if one is apavitra, impure, or pavitra, pure, or even in all other conditions, he who remembers Pundari Kaksha, another name of Vishnu, literally meaning this lotus-like eyes, he becomes pure outwardly as well as inwardly.
You hear me? Holy Krishna, you can hear me?
Yes, Prabhu, we can hear you.
So after that, you have to chant Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu 3 times.
Oh, okay, Prabhu.
So either it is pure or impure. Even to purify yourself, you have to chant this mantra. Your consciousness. Actually, Prabhupada explained this way. Prabhupada explains that in initiation lecture, Prabhupada was using this mantra to purify oneself. Your own self, Prabhupada is using this mantra.
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
So that is the meaning of this. First question is okay?
Yes, Prabhu, perfect. Thank you, Prabhu. The next question. Does Vartma Pradarshaka Guru accept some karma?
No, he doesn't accept any karma.
Okay.
Karma is only by Diksha Guru.
Okay.
Only Diksha Guru has some capacity to accept karma. Because Diksha Guru is non-different from Krishna. Is non-different from Krishna.
I actually asked this because even sometimes the Ritvik representative also takes some karma, right? Like when he is doing.
The Prabhu says they will take some reaction.
Okay.
Prabhu says that is very negligible, no?
Okay, Prabhu.
There is nothing real. It's not really taking karma. It's kind of some side effects.
Okay. Then question 3. Why did Chaitanya Mahaprabhu not advance himself in this age of technology where people can have real pictures of him? Actually, please kindly forgive me if this question is a little offensive. But
Because in this age, if we come, people could not have accepted him as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
Oh. Wow.
They could have asked him so many questions. They could have did some Zoom discussion with him. Ask him to quote some verses.
Good answer, Prabhu. I didn't think about it like that.
He said, first of all, Kali Yuga, you won't come. Even those times where some piety should be there now when the Lord comes to preach. The Lord comes as Kalki Avatar, that's another thing. He comes to eradicate. Narsinga is a different thing. But he comes to preach, He has to do some work. So that's why he took some suitable time to do this. Of course, it's his wish.
Yes, makes sense. I didn't think about it like that.
So come to preach.
Yeah.
And of course, Advaita Acharya called him. He came. The funny thing is, Advaita Acharya thought that time people are so foolish. I don't know what about now, what he will say. Those time he said it's actually people are so, like rascaldom and so atheistic, but now it's a gone case.
Yes. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Any other questions?
I'll read for you, Prabhu. One question by Pranjal Prabhu in the chat. He asked,
Yeah.
Prabhu, my boss and director of the entire institute is putting me in PhD this month, and my parents are also encouraging me for stability. And since I'm just got 27 this month, so later they'll put me in marriage game. My boss says safe zone, I'm pretty sure it's danger zone. So I should move forward, like should I apply in Singapore or some European country, because it's kind of hard to perform any devotional services like offering food and chanting at home. Like sometimes they fight like crazy, like even neighbor pacifying them, they don't listen. And some days they are normal, behaving lovingly like nothing happened. So what to do, Guru?
What is that? My boss says safe zone.
Basically, like when you take PhD doctorate, then it's basically like it's difficult for you to get fired, or easy for you to get job, thing like that.
So I thought the boss said that marriage is safe zone.
So ideally, one should have a discrimination. One should decide first what you want to do in his life. Whether you want to join full time or you want to be part time. Have some clarity on this. You want to be full time, just pack your bag and come to temple. Nothing is required. If you want to be part time, then of course you have to do all these things. You have to PhD, have some earning, get some properties, and then it's fine for a suitable wife who is a devotee of Krishna. All these are required. I think you are comfortable in second thing. Nothing wrong in this. Nothing wrong. So I think it is best you can go to Singapore. Yeah, better where the devotees are there. Pondicherry difficult, so you can go to Singapore, or you can come Chennai if you want. Then you can stay near the temple. Then you can practice devotional service. But a donation must come Pondicherry temple, not Singapore temple, okay? That is a condition. Okay, so your Pondicherry temple, your Pondicherry property, not Singapore property. So, yeah, you can do that. You can go to Singapore. Europe country. What is there in Europe country? Maybe you can go to Hg Prabhu place. You can stay with him. That's okay. If you can go Finland, yeah, no problem. Singapore is better. So they fight like crazy, like even neighbor pacifying them. They don't listen, and some days the normal behave lovingly like nothing happened. They means what? Husband, wife, your father, mother, is it? When you say they means who? Yes. Welcome to Grahastha Club. You can see practically after marriage. Of course, if you marry a devotee girl, at least some safety. Otherwise, life is gone. Because there is no real love. I was giving a lecture on the marriage of Patita Pawan Prabhu. I was explaining this point. What is marriage? Marriage means one person accepts the role of doing service, other person the role of accepting service. But both supposed to be giving service, not accepting service. Because technically we are actually not Purusha. Krishna is only Purusha. Then still one conditioned soul or one jiva accept the position of accepting service. Other one accept the position of giving service. And who is supposed to give service only to Krishna? You see? Understand clearly. The one who is giving service, he should give only for Krishna, but he is giving to, or she is giving to one more Jivatma. Other Jiva who is supposed to give service to Krishna is accepting service from other Jiva. That is why all the marriage has problem. Because it's a very funny situation. You are doing something that you are not supposed to do. That's why the husband, everybody want to be a Ishvara, Wife want to control husband. Husband want to control the wife. Parents want to control the child. And the child want to control the parents. Boss want to control employees. Employees want to control the boss. And the Prime Minister want to control the citizens. Citizen want to control the Prime Minister. See? This is how the problem in this material world. So what to do now? The one who must accept the service, like husband in fact, or Siksha Guru, or Diksha Guru, and they have to become the topmost devotee of Lord. They have to become topmost devotee of the Lord. So naturally, by serving a topmost Vaishnava, then you feel satisfied. Ideally, marriage life means husband should be first class devotee. Then wife must be first class devoted to husband. But when even one of this doesn't happen, then fight. Suppose husband not pure devotee, then wife don't like to serve the husband. Suppose husband is pure devotee and wife is crazy, then she will not listen to husband. But then he cannot protect his wife. Then she don't understand what is he doing, and then she will disturb him. Why you are chanting? Why you are not taking me to movie? Why no onion garlic? Onion garlic is good for health. By eating onion you get more energy. That are all nonsense. Clear? So that is why the material world is like that. Unless they both are very much devoted or knowledgeable. But mostly it won't happen. Mostly it won't happen. Marriage in Kali Yuga means you are willingly going inside a mess. Willingly going inside a problem. But if you want to lord over the material nature, then you have to pay the price for it. Otherwise, just pack your bag and come Pondicherry temple. Temple is open. You don't need to do anything else. Just chant and then do some service. Let's go and preach Harinam. And you can become our technical manager. Technical head, tech head. Can be a tech head of our temple. You can do all the latest technology to serve Krishna. Yeah, sometimes parents will be upset. Otherwise, whole life you have to be upset. If you don't want to upset your parents for some time, you have to get upset for whole life. You know. But of course, we have to be practical. We have to see what is feasible for you. But the reaction you cannot avoid. The moment you want to enjoy the material nature, then you have to pay the price for it. Also, like eating exciting food, like I feel tired. It's been like 27 years. Like a punishment supply by nature, I think. That's okay. In Singapore temple, we used to have sometimes idli eating competitions. All our temple devotees, we would have idli competition. And Dattavai Prabhu, Vrajakishore Prabhu, myself, Mahaprabhu and all, the devotee will cook idlis and then we'll eat. And not only in Sloka, that competition Dattavai Prabhu only defeated us. He ate 35 idlis. The next is Vrajakishore Prabhu. Then Mahaprabhu, I don't remember. I ate about 17 idlis. Okay. By 17, I retired. I cannot do more than that. Dattavai Prabhu, 35 idlis he ate. And then, once we went for Vishwambar Prabhu's, I tell you about of course, the initial stage, Atyahara is okay. Gradually you should control. Initial stage is okay. In the initial stage, it's okay. You can, as long as you eat prasadam, it's okay. You want to have some idlis now? Okay, come Pondicherry. So, when we were in Singapore, that time, we used to have some different kind of celebration for Deepavali. What we do is that we used to go to all devotees' house. All devotees forget, idli eating come. So, what we do is that Deepavali, morning, Mangalarti finish. After Mangalarti finish, Guru Puja finish, we start the van. And then directly we'll go to one devotee house. There will be about some 7, 8, 9 items will be there. Feast, we eat the prasadam. Then after that, sit in the van. Of course, we'll do Harinam, Kirtan, Sankirtan, Bhajan, everything we'll do. After prasadam, nice Harinam, singing and dancing. And then again you take the car and go to next house. Again some 10 items are there. Again eat that. Again Harinam, Sankirtan. Then after that go to third house. And there also prasadam. There also bhajan kirtan. You have to digest the food only in the kirtan and traveling time. That's it. But after everything, we'll be covering about some 6, 7 houses that time. Yeah, 6 houses around. And the last house will be Vishwambar Prabhu house. Once Vishwambar Prabhu house, one house program, Vishnu Priya Mataji, and Vishwambar Prabhu together, they cooked 35 items. 35 items they cooked. And then, item mean not like, like lemon rice, curd rice. No, not like that. Proper, all distinct food. All distinct. So, of course, that's a fun that time. But then it got stopped. The Atyahara thing got stopped. So, in initial stage, it's okay. It's allowed. It's allowed to eat some more prasadam. So, no need to be artificial tapasya. You eat as much as prasadam you want, no problem. You can eat different varieties of prasadam. Even in temple, we make pizza, we make burger, and all these things we do in our temple. Also, we make some Hyderabadi biryani in our temple. We make today also. We made some chana sabji and puri, and then vegetable Manchurian. Manchurian we made. So we do that. So it's not about Krishna consciousness. Is not about any austerity. Only one austerity is what? Take only Krishna Prasad, follow the rules and regulations, chant 16 rounds, and you don't accept anything which is not led to Krishna. All other things called quantity and all those things that will come gradually. Okay, is it clear? Anyway, you do what is good for you. I mean, no need to do artificially. You know what is good for you and then you do. Of course, it's not easy thing, Simple life is not easy thing. It's very simple, but your mind should be very much focused. Clear? So you want to taste that biryani. Wow. And then what? Today feast was amazing. You want to do the idli competition or temple? Yeah, we can do. When you come here once, I'm not participating. I got retired from the idli competition and all. And you all can compete among yourselves. Next week you're coming? Yeah, we can. So we can have idli competition. You want to join?
Yeah, bro, I want to join. I will try to get some money for this. I will try to sponsor also if I can. From my father somewhere.
Okay.
I think I will win, Prabhu. Because of my
you will win, huh? How many idli can eat? You are not a eater, la. You are not eater. You are not a eater. You want to join? Whoever want to join, you can come. Or we can do Rath Yatra time. Rath Yatra time, no. We are going. No. We are going Singapore. Yeah, it's difficult.
Prabhu, one day before Rath Yatra.
There will be so busy. Not possible. One day before Rath Yatra, I don't know we will eat or not. We'll be so busy. Rath Yatra time, sometime festival time. Actually, like 2014, 15 and all, like there is no other devotees here. We do big festivals, but only not so much devotees. So I have to drive the car, I have to collect this, get the permission, everything, almost one man doing everything. So what I do that last 2 days of festival, and I used to take breakfast by 10:30 p.m. night. So until then, no time to eat, So Bhagavatam class morning Mangalarti finish, I'll take my car and go outside. And then I will come to only drop things, collect things, and I will, after everything finish, 10:30, 11 o'clock, I'll take some prasadam. So that's how the festival time will be like that. So cannot have, okay, next week we can try. But 8 idlis eating means you're disqualified. Don't compete in this. For 8 idlis, you want me to conduct a big program. Disqualified. And then you are so confident you're going to win this also with 8 idlis.
Prabhu, I don't know. Nowadays, I cannot eat so much. My stomach is changing. Maybe because of you, Prabhu. Because of you are making us eat every time. Atyahara, Payakashta, regularly, such times, naturally.
You try gradually, but it's okay. No need to do artificially. No need, Artificially, no need to do. Basic tapasya is only prasadam. That's it. Wait a minute, Welcome.
தரங்கி நீ அந்த ட்ரெஸ் செட்ல இருந்து இதை எடுத்துட்டு வந்தியா? அந்த yellow கலர் ட்ரெஸ் செட்ல இருந்து இதை எடுத்துட்டு வந்தியா? என்னது? எங்க கொடு. எனக்கு வேணும். எனக்கு தேவையில்லை. திருப்பி இதை இது பண்ணு. ராஜா நீ துப்பட்டா நல்லா ட்ரெஸ்ஸிங் எல்லாம் பண்றேன். நல்லா ட்ரெஸ்ஸிங் எல்லாம் பண்றேன்.
Done. All become Brahmanas now.
I think now the next thing is only they will go and.
Okay. Anything else anybody want to say? They want to start idli competition. Karthi Prabhu want idli competition in our temple.
Oh.
How many idli you can eat? How many you can eat maximum?
10, 15.
So just Sham going to say you can just eat 15 idlis. Just 15, not so much.
Only only not much.
38. I don't know. I remember 35.
35.
I don't remember.
35.
Sham going just 15 idlis. Hi.
Who is the topper in this? Who is the topper in this?
Who is the topper? Karthi Prabhu say he can defeat everybody. Then he has 8 idlis he can eat.
I can defeat everybody. I can defeat everybody.
With
I
8
can
idlis he
eat
has so
1,000
much
idlis.
confidence.
Idlis he can defeat everybody.
I can defeat 1,000 idlis.
So much excitement.
Who says
about
they can
idlis.
easily win?
Karthi Prabhu with 8 idlis.
With 8 idlis he can win.
Yeah.
No, like 8 idlis more than 15 or just 8?
Just 8. I can eat like maximum 8.
Oh, he's saying, who?
No, he said before I can defeat. Okay, anyway. Okay, anything else? Any other questions or comments? You want to say something? So I think much we can stop here. I feel the burden of material world licking in now. What is that? What is it? I don't understand. Oh, kicking. What is licking?
Yeah, kicking in.
I feel the burden of material world kicking in now. Okay. Good, you have to join temple, that's the best. Near Prabhu, you have to come, sadhana. Understand?
Yes,
Yeah, there is pillow, there is mat, except Mataji, everything is there. Pillow is there. You don't have mattress, we have mat. I hope it is washed. That you have to ask the brahmachari team. They washed, how often they wash and all, I don't know. You have to ask them how often they wash. Yeah, all these are there. I mean, see, Krishna consciousness is not about this kind of tapasya, Prabhu. Even if you want mattress, you can take some health reason, it's okay. Whatever basic necessity for you, you can take. Even some people, washing machine is basic. It's fine. Some people AC is basic. It's okay. But you should take only the basic things for you, not more than that.
For me, Prabhu, the only basic things I want is just pillow and wet wipes. That's about it. I'm actually blessed that I'm happy that I don't have that many needs also. So
That's good.
I'm very happy also when I come willing to serve.
That's good actually. No, but that also gradually you should stop. I mean, you can use, but not that without this I cannot live. Not like that. Understand? That you can still use, no problem. But you should try to get a mindset of if you don't, I cannot sleep without this bed and pillow. No, no, no. That you have to gradually you should stop. Then after that you can use. No problem. No, they have every devotee has washing machine in our temple. There are 2 washing machine everybody. The 2 hands. Yeah, handy, yes, the handy one. Hand is the washing machine. Handy. Washing machine is not good here too. Even in fact, even dress also won't be cleaned, especially the white dress all won't clean properly when you do washing machine wash. Hand wash is the best. How you know hand washing, Louis Prabhu?
I mean, I've tried in the past. It was fine, so I'm okay with that.
That's why we should have only 3 dhotis, 3 kurtas. The life is very simple, brahmacharya life. 3 kurta, 3 dhotis. Then that is okay. Every day one wash. Before you take bath, you can wash 1 dhoti, 1 kurta. While taking bath, you wash. That's it. Very easy life. Yeah. The Singapore temple has a washing machine. Singapore temple has washing machine. There is no. That country is different now. That country. Okay. Okay then. So we stop here. So we all see you next week. I think we'll plan about a course on exam on. There will be exam on acre of devotion, acre of instruction.
Yes, Prabhu.
So I want you all to prepare this, and those who pass, we will give a certificate for you. An acre of instruction course is completed. Likewise, I'll think and let you know. Next week what to do, I'll inform you. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. We read more of it.
Yeah, you can revise this week.
Yes,
okay, Prabhu. Thank you so much for coming. Neer Prabhu, Akash Prabhu, you have all your doubts are gone about ISKCON. Akash Prabhu, you still want to stay there? After seeing how Amogalila blasphemed Prabhupada, you still want to stay in ISKCON and take their food? No? Very good.
I will leave the
What is that?
Prabhu, your voice is too low, Akash Prabhu. Too low.
I will leave the association.
Yes. Packing back, coming temple sounds nice, but there is little trouble comes along with it. No. Why? Not little trouble, more trouble. You should be ready to face that more trouble coming with you. Understand? But that's only for time being, Prabhu. Ask Vivek how much problem is going through now. Yes, Prabhu? Vivek?
Yes, Prabhu.
So, but it will go away after some time. But you have to be strong. Yes, see, Karti Prabhu is saying, enemy is your mind, nothing else. Prabhupada says, the spiritual thing cannot be destroyed by any material things. Only you can just destroy your own spiritual life. See, Prabhu, honestly speaking, if you can control your sex urge and you can just go for brahmacharya, that is the most difficult thing to do. All other things okay, eating all okay. We can prepare nice prasadam for you here. Except mating, all facilities arranged in a temple. Okay. So, eating all okay, you can nice prasadam arrange is fine, but only if you can control your, like genitals, even then it is okay, fine. That's why you should work on it. If you can do that, then don't waste your time of going to work and doing PhD. Sundar Gopal Rao say PhD means a plow department. They say plowing department. So it's simply waste of time. Yeah, but difficult. But with the sadhu sangha, taraho ye bhava sinture. By devotee association, it is possible. Okay. You should come morning. You should come for japa session. So I got stuck into this job game after college. Yeah, that's why this is okay. Still, it is okay. The marriage game. Once you go inside that, my God, you cannot come out. All these things you can come out. Like Kapila says, no other attachment in this world is as actually complete as his attachment to the opposite sex. This job all you can easily come out of it. But controlling is not easy. Actually, Prabhu falls who hottest to give up, false ego, is it? No sex urge, right? Cause many people, but at least he controls his life, but no gratification, false ego. I don't understand what you're saying. Do you mean to say that false ego is difficult to give up?
No, Prabhu, I was saying that actually the sex urge can be controlled by many materialists as well, like for example Gandhi and a few others, especially like athletes and all. For achieving something material, somehow they have the intelligence that this must be stopped, and they control it for at least a good amount of years, sometimes even completely abstinent. So that means they're still working on the platform of false ego. But even if somebody comes to the temple and falls down, still repents and still continues. Even though sometimes some things go uncontrolled, but still, because he has given up the false ego, he's still to be protected by Krishna. No? That's what I meant.
Yeah, anyone who want to join the temple, you should come in the mindset of serving Krishna. If you are coming with the concept of controlling things, then it is not the place for you. So you should come in the humble mood. Otherwise, it's not a place for you. Yeah. So as he said, yeah, correct. You should not false ego. You should be able to control it. But at this age, the sex urge is very strong. It has to be controlled. I don't think all of you are having false ego so much. You are very nice devotees, nice bhaktas. I am the only arrogant guy here. All are very good. So only if you can control your sex urge, you can just join the temple. That's it. No need to worry about so many things. Otherwise, you just go for a job and then practice your sadhana nicely. Marry a devotee girl, and then you also get initiated. Marry a devotee girl who is initiated. Then you serve, and then you donate to Pondicherry temple, not Singapore temple. That's it. Clear?
Oh, just one question on this matter, if I may ask.
Yeah. From who?
Prabhu, like from Karthi, Prabhu. And Karthi.
No. Your question or somebody else's question?
No, my question, bro. My question.
Yeah. Tell me.
Sorry, bro. My voice is so low here because of the bus.
Yeah. No problem. Tell me.
But I was saying that, for example, Prabhu, one is maybe someone's falling down in respect to his sex life. But actually, he has a sincere desire to serve Prabhupada, and he wants to learn to control his senses. So sometimes there might be some inabilities due to past bad habits, but one is sincere in his endeavor to serve Prabhupada, and even then he can join full time, right?
Yeah, yes, no problem. Yes, as long as you want to do it, it's okay. Yes, of course.
Yes,
not easy, but when you come stay in the temple, take prasadam and talk to the devotees, then idea is you keep yourself very busy in the service. Then you have no time for all these things. If you don't keep yourself busy in the service, then like now we are talking now. Do you have any urge for that?
No, bro.
Anybody has? No, right? Because you are busy now with hearing Kirtan Shravana process. I am busy with Shravana and you are busy with I am busy with Kirtan, you are busy with Shravana. So that's why we don't get this. But when you are alone in your room, then you get this kind of nonsense. So I stay in the temple, attend the Mangalarti. Temple is giving a wonderful opportunity how to control. That's why it's fine. Initially it's fine. You can do this. Okay then. So I stop here. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.